let that be the new Linda. They can both suck together. I've said it before about Arcus. Like, we don't really know. Like, maybe Arcus gets really frustrated on the stream and he never shows it, but in the off time of the stream, he just holds cats underwater until they stop breathing.
Them. I love monkey butts. Just for you. Okay, I have to go.
Didn't get the skip there. We're gonna spellify everybody because we are giant sissies. I think I got it. I don't have any skirts, but I do own a purse. That's how big of a sissy when it comes to this stuff. Oh, puke. Make me vomit. I worked the strats for beam through there. And they're really hard. At least for me.
I surely do.
Spicy meatball!
Sassy's bucket fetish is well documented. Yes, it was. And she didn't hide it. Like I said, she was going after that bucket horde. Horde, that's what she would say. I'm doing it horde. Yeah. She's like, horde. I think it was horde. That's how it said. Sassy is one of the funnest human beings I've ever met in my life. It's true. What if I got this, back, speed bubble, we missed him. This guy's coming back though, and then the speed bubble comes up my butt. Negative.
Timing, and I got slightly hit right there. It's over. That sucks. You probably missed it, but I got hit. Ninja trick, Billy! Dodge right here. Jump right there.
He hit me in the middle of a knee.
Back boost, back teacup. Boost.
So that's a reset point, but I'm not using it as a reset right now.
Back boost. Oh, they're really big.
So that's one hit.
Oh no! Receive my forehead of justice!
Shoot. No! I didn't have the freaking screws! Ugh! I'm done with this game for today. I'm done with the game for today. That's like 3 runs ripped late game. I'm good.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
We'll just go back there again.
In your dreams.
Okay, so you're just going off of... And I got the fast shake there. I'm not jumping? Does that make sense? Why wouldn't I jump again? Like, that was the fast shake.
Yes! Clip it and time it. But that's what I'm talking about there. So what we would do, because technically those stabs can happen in real life. So you can do this and get those 5 stabs in. Once you do that, you could bring him back and then do this.
Just starting. It's foreplay. This is foreplay for this distraction. I repeat, we're only removing the pants today. Okay. Perfect game, 100% game. Can't wait for this to be over. Let's go Pig Demon. Hey, we have 69 viewers. What a dumb run this was. This 10 hits.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, smash.
No. Your husband takes that honor.
Back to him.
Fire your legs off!
All right, we don't have jump, which makes this a bit of a bummer. Das ist gut, ja. Hi, how you doing? Welcome. Let's watch it for it to do it. I want to make sure that it does it. Did it add it already? I don't think it did. This should go to 6 hours and 17 minutes. It should. If it's not, then the subs are somehow broken and I need to fix that. I know.
Collecting the crab in Zone 8 along the way. This should block.
Wrong, sir. Wrong.
That's just gross.
Get nothing.
You're gonna be okay down there.
Good day, sir.
What an idiot. Oh.
Been saying it for years. It's the more you know. We most likely won't. Damn it!
Monkey Claw.
Julie Cat, I turned it on and I'm like, I'm going to be on my bed. I'm going to think about it a lot. I'm like, I turned on root beer float, I'm guessing, but yes, banana split 100%. I sent you an intro command stuff on Discord. Also, my question, what are the excuses of the day? I think excuses of the day, Kid Icarus is too hard. Kid Icarus is stupid. Kid Icarus's wings don't work. Kid Icarus should have better aim. He should be less of a stormtrooper. And Kid Icarus insults my mother. What? But yes, what is your most memorable experience? You guys for a bunch of losers that don't like to have fun. Oh, there's J-Guard. I know, Retro Raji. Here he lies. Took one to the chin. Died. Left. That's how I try to affect that. How did that just happen? This run's junk anyways. But how did that just happen? Did you see that? He died. I was definitely not close enough. Oh, with the screen scrolling, it would be kind of right down the middle. Reset. Out of here forever. I'll never play that game again. Nope. No speed running it. There was nothing I could do there. RNG is way too high in the game. Rip. Out of here. All right. Big jump, little tap. Win. Save states, bitch. Well, this is dumb. Where's it plugged into? I think it's plugged into right here. Okay. Replug. Bloop, 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 bloop. Activate. Wait a second. How did I just fall?
Oh, wait, there's a thing I can do here, too, right? Give me your shovel. Desmond Array Dans C. Mandy. Oh, again with the Mandy. I don't care about Mandy. Non-pass questions. I don't want that. Can you go above it?
I'm impressed, he's the best. Slacks a menace, what a jest. On the NES, he moves his fingers like a chef who needs how you say the breasts. Oui, mon Dieu, it is true. Watching Slack is deja vu. Every boss fight that he touches turn to pixel cooked on stew. He's a beast, up at ease. Grab a beer, let's have a feast. He runs flawless through his CRTs. Victories increased. He is the king, hear us sing. Just don't scare him with a ring. Race controllers in his honor. Let the flying dove choir sing. I protest, he's possessed. Slack thinks he's truly blessed. When he wiggles that controller, even Chompy gets depressed. We confess, nevertheless, he's absurdly stupid blessed. Through the chaos, through the dumb, he outgamers all the rest. So tonight, in this light, let us shout with all our might. Slack Monfrere, you glorious bastard, you're the ridiculous quest. Obsessed, button mashing, chest admiring, beer chugging best.
Bradio with a raid. Bradio, welcome in. Is the end of the stream? Well, not exactly the end. You're here for a few minutes. But what was that? 407? Oh, I forgot. Chipped corn. 456. I think I missed the other one. I think it was 407. 456.
It's harder and longer, but the clip failed. Keyboard Cowboys, because you don't... Blowjobs make my beard wet.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Good morning to you. We don't want that up yet. We're going to have chat up this morning. How's everybody doing this morning? Go. Oh, shudders at Silver Surfer. Jackie, you don't like Silver Surfer? Week off of work. Joker, you have a week off of work? It's traumatic. Actually, I found Silver Surfer to be a very easy challenge when approached the way that I approach challenges. I'm never going to say that Silver Surfer is just an easy game to beat. Like if you just, when you were a kid, you were playing it. Because the game is not great at giving you feedback. But there's a couple things you can do in Silver Surfer that really help. One is you can realize that the spawns are always the same. You will always get the exact same outcome in Silver Surfer. So memorization is key. The other part of Silver Surfer that really helped was doing extensive practice. When I finally put together the route, it took me like 2 days to route it, and then I did a no-hit playthrough in 2 tries. It's deceivingly easy once you know what to do. Learning what to do, on the other hand, is a pain in the ass. Slack, does your replay work normally? I keep dropping out of chat and I don't see others' messages in there. Replay seems to be working fine as far as I know. I love how it's Kung Fu Friday all the time. Yeah, I don't know, Smoked Us. I do not know. But good morning, everybody. Frosted Pears, 0 the 14th, Jackie, Smoked Us Crime Dog, Eru, Jagard, Joker. Joker has the week off. Is that Jiddles here? Wander Boy. Big Alley, cool. Grim Cheaper. So I did something this weekend, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see if it does what it normally does when I start to do it. But let's see how it is going in here. Do I drop here too? Oh, I don't know. Smokers, are you saying that you lose connection to the replay stream? In that case, it's more than likely on your end, not everyone else. Not everyone else's. Like if your internet is kicking you out of the replay stream and you have to relog, I mean that happens to people. Navarre, good morning. Warlord Zen, how you doing? Yeah, if you're dropping out of chat, then more than likely there's a hiccup on your side. Now, if the stream is going down, it's different, but everyone would see that. Yeah, Eru, it sounds like Twitch is, and Smoked Us, a lot of times stuff like that's temporary. You know, it may do that for a couple days because something's wonky, and then Twitch gets it kind of figured out. So what I did this weekend was I went back to an old training habit that I used to do quite a bit, which was short bursts of practice multiple times. So this weekend, I've come out here probably 30 times and just moon kicked. I run through the moon kick. I get my thumb in positions and I just do moon kicks. We'll see, because moon kicks are going to be the problem. Right now, I feel like I have so much of this game really tight. It's just, can I do moon kicks now? I have now, for the first time ever, I guess 4 is good, but I have contributed to Kung Fu strategies for the first time ever. I found a faster strategy for floor 2 that is now in the new task. Joe Kerr put a new task together, and the task now is 3:31.5. We cut off about 0.4 of a second, which I don't think that was all in 3. There's a new one in 4 as well. By a new task came out from a different guy that we won't get to it all. But I'm really excited about 2. 2 is something that we can do. It just requires more moon kicks. Well, let me look at it. I'll show you. Get you an idea. Unlock incredible deals. No. Also, I leave today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this could be the dojo. All right, this is the game. We're gonna play through 1, and then go to 2. Boobies. Sorry. I leave after the stream today to go to my board leadership trainings. They start tomorrow, but I need to get to the hotel tonight and get settled in. They're 10-hour days, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. After the one on Thursday, I'll be done at like 4 or 5 o'clock. I will drive back home, sleep Thursday, Friday morning, bright and early. Ash my son Asher and I get up and we drive to Michigan for Michigan Retro. So it's going to be a really busy and exciting week for me, but as always, it will be sad when I can't stream because this is really what I love to do. So not being able to, oh, gross. I need to wash my hands. I'll be right back. I put in some beard oil. I put in some beard oil and it's on my hands. It's in my beard and I've been doing that and I don't want it on my controller. I'll BRB.
Oh my gosh. Really nice. We're going to do a night stream as long as the internet works, guys. We've had some bad weather. Good morning. That needs to be like that. Hi, how are you? Navard, you savage beast. How you doing? Thank you for the GL. Welcome in. Playing a video game. Warlord. Zerg! So I can start. 5-6. I don't like that. I don't want to let two guys in from the back. Back to the games. I'm fine not getting pooped on. And I'm not a sore winner. I love it when the buckets win. Yep, I mistook what I said. I didn't mean to say that. And get him to like hunch over and then get onto his head and her back and poke him in his eyeballs. Maybe give him an old fish hook or something like that while poking him in his eyeball. I'm going for I'm going for the balls and the eyeballs. That's what I'm going for.
You go to Canada, you don't even have cake anymore. Canada ruins cake.
Hello, I'm back. VHS tape. Boing, there is one right there. Uphill pooping master. That is.
Oh, why? Why would you do that behind me while I'm doing things and stuff?
Well, I was excited about the wolves. Should I say wolves? Because people drop them.
Aha! You must use the jump. Shit! Hold. Oh, look at that! That was great! Who was it that absorbed Gustavo? No, it wasn't. Was there two tea bags, I think, because of something there. Warlord Zen came in hot and I destroyed him with my greatness. Potato Fish and Lazarus both being teabagged. Lazarus needs to be freed of the bag. Hopefully he dies. Not because I don't like you, because buckets suck. Oh no, this isn't good. Can spoons make a comeback? Oh, Jaggy Man! Hold strong, Jaggy Man! Think strong stuff! Think. Oh, but Lazarus survived! We're not fast enough for tasks. That's alright, though. If we can get through this without taking any more damage, which I know we can. Ooh, I actually got the.
Okay, that was probably not even gonna help because I'm gonna constantly be touching my face and stuff. It's sponsored by my beard oil. Oh, see, I almost did it again. I don't use. I just use. It's just vegetable oil because I'm lazy and I don't find a difference. I've had people, I've gotten more expensive beard oil. I've tried different types of things. I find that vegetable oil it's all the same. It's just you're only using like 3 drops of the crap. So poop. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. What a ducker. Okay, pump out a 331. Hey, Joe Kerr, did you try? I'm gonna look at it this morning. Did you try your 4? I sent you a quick message too. You probably already responded. $27's good enough. Happy Monday to you, Grand Designs. Can't wait to see the new Stage 2 now. I don't know if I will ever use the new Stage 2, or at least right now we won't. So here is what I know about Stage 2. I broke Stage 2 down using, well, a similar idea to what I normally do when I'm doing like flawless games and stuff like that, which I haven't really given Kung Fu a treatment of that yet. When I was doing Kung Fu years ago, I was just getting into speedrunning. I was just getting into the whole idea. I was following along other strategies, and I still used the like brute force trial and error. Anymore, I do a better job of digesting what the game's giving me, understanding what the game wants, what it does with your inputs, that kind of a thing. So I broke down 2 as best as I could. I don't know why we keep doing that stuff. I broke down 2 as best as I could so that I could try to understand what type of an approach. Yeah, you might be able to do it with our OG setup. Oh, with the 2-framer as well? It's a jump cancel on the usual hit that you take. I jump in, punch, punch, hit, punch, hit, punch. We'll look at it when we get there. So what I realized was when you're doing Stage 2, what really matters is the amount of damage you take and then how many times you jump. Every time you jump in the game, you lose 3 frames. We're at the point now where we are holding the direction of travel until we get to the boss. Every jump slows us down 2 frames getting to the boss. 3 frames. 3 frames later, 3 frames later, 3 frames later. So the idea is jump the least amount of times as possible. But we also have to take damage. And in this case, we're going to take damage by, for example, jumping into a pot. So you'll notice that in that case, I took damage, but I also jumped. So you have the 3 frames that you lose. I think the idea when you jump, it's when you land. So when you land, the screen stops scrolling for 3 frames when you move. So if you were to look at the background of the moving background, and I jump, the background stutters. It's 3 frames that you lose when you land. So if I just jump, I lose 3 frames. But if I jump and hit something, it drops me straight to the ground, and then I move again. So where you run into damage slows you down more or less. If I jump really high into this, I fall straight down farther. Or if I do this, and I essentially land at the ground the same frame I'm getting hit, I don't lose any time. In fact, that right there, we found out to be that is equal to a jump. So now with that knowledge, we go, okay, there's times where we have to jump. There's nothing that we can do. You have to jump. If you have to jump, you can also take the damage on the moment you land, and you're not losing any damage time. So now we have the best case scenario. So my original strategy requires 1 jump, 2 jumps, 3 jumps, a jump damage, and a jump damage. That gets you to the disco double. So now you're doing 3 jumps and then 2 jumps that take damage. Now those jumps that take damage...
3 in a row, that's almost 3 years.
Sandman, it is 3 years. What are you talking about? That's 3 years. 33 months divided by 3, 11 months per year, 3 years. It is just a jump cancel on the usual hit that you take, so you might not need extra stuff. Oh, yeah. Magician fight. So back to, like Iru wanted to say, the new stage. This is probably still the same strategy I'm going to use, because what this does is free. Like very easy. And then this is frame perfect. And then you have a 4-frame window on that. And you're going to get either this is the double dragon kicks out, or you'll get the right one. This is 1 frame early on the frame perfect jump into the dragon. I don't know exactly why. The reason why I like this over what we did before. What we did before required 2 jumps to be frame perfect working together. This here doesn't. This requires the first jump to be frame perfect, and then your next jump, you have a 4-frame window to headbutt or to headbutt the pot that's falling. That's big. For most people that do runs like this, or most people who do speed runs and stuff, a 4-frame window is pretty free. So it requires 1 frame perfect input in this. You could practice that one, and you get good feedback, because on the dragon jump, if you jump 1 frame, if you jump on the earliest frame where you don't even get the cancel, you'll land on the ground and get hit. Visually, what's up, Sandman? Visually, it's super easy to see. Then if you jump on the next frame where you take a frame perfect damage through the dragon, the pot falls in front of you. Visually easy to see. You'll be like, I was 1 frame early. The next frame, you will get an end, which is a double dragon kick. Easy to see. I get the double dragon, so I know right there I am 1 frame earlier than the perfect frame. If you get the perfect frame, obviously you get the perfect frame. And then the next frame after the perfect frame visually looks different on the dragon damage. So now we have clear indicators for everything. It requires 1 frame perfect, and then the rest is fine. Now, moving on, there's a new setup, which requires what I'm calling right there a good squeeze. That's taking the damage early. Oh, I got to jump and extend over this. So right here, good squeeze, jump, jump kick, jump extend. Didn't jump late enough. Jump, good squeeze, jump, jump kick, extend. I missed. And then you got to take damage from the... You see how I took the actual ground damage? I'm early. Good squeeze. Too early. So I jumped into that fire, but I did it too slow. Too early. A little late. Good squish. Perfect. Oops, and then I missed the kick here. That gives you a new Big Alley cool. That gives us a new setup we've never seen before. There's no disco ball. There's no disco ball. It's just a normal double kick. The reason why this setup, I believe, will be the easiest for new players. Joey frickin' Mittens, what's up, Joey? How are you, Joey? Frickin' hell yeah, man. Nest Fest is coming. How much does throwing strikes slow you down? Like 9 frames, J-Guard. Standing ones. In the air, it slows you down nothing. It's just when you jump kick in the air, it doesn't slow you down. The slowing down is the landing, but the kicking in the air is fine. Doing TV tests today. When I get back from my trip this weekend, I'm going to have to do a bunch of TV tests as well. All right, so to further explain why I believe this is going to be the best strategy for new players coming through, direct feedback. Direct feedback, where I told you that you could kind of calculate what you're doing wrong in the other one. This one, you directly see what you're doing wrong, and both are 2-frame windows. The reason why these are 2-frame windows, which is this one here, that direct feedback, I was too early, I took the hit on the ground. Slow it down a little bit. Too early again. Perfect. Visually, you can see what a good squish is like. You're squishing the pot. Good. It flows perfectly. What's up, Jaggy, man? So it's easy to see, and it's easy to get that feedback. Now, it's also right at the beginning of the stage, and you see where it says ready? I'm going to jump right as I pass the Y and ready. It's just easy to do. You don't really get, and the smoke looks like a fart. Mm-hmm. You don't really get great feedback or great visual cues later on. But here, because it's associated with the beginning of the game, I find it easier to do. That's easy. That's easy. This here, oh, come on. Could be a little tricky. And now we come into the dragon. For the dragon, too early. You see the difference? When you see him lift up off the ground, you're too early. When you see this, too early. Too early. Perfect. So like I said, visually it's easy to see. Perfect. And the double kick. This leads you to the final boss, just like you always wanted him to be. And then you can finish the run. And the reason why I feel like, because of the instant feedback you get, the very beginning, good feedback. The dragon, you're either going to go like perfectly through him or jump up. Easily, you can see what you're doing wrong. And both inputs, because of the way that the game works, wait a second, Joker. Yes, in this one they still are. It's the new task that they're not. The moon kick is frame perfect. In this one, both inputs are 2-frame windows. In Kung Fu, sometimes it doesn't read a jump input. Sometimes on certain frames, the game doesn't read your jump input. So in the beginning of this run, in the beginning of 2, I'm just starting back at the beginning. you need to jump right here. You need to jump at the right spot. Let's just say the perfect jump frame is the 10th frame after the stage starts. Well, it just so happens that when you're doing this stage, frame 9 doesn't read your input, which means you can press jump on frame 9 and it won't read it, and it'll read it on 10. So frame 9 and 10 both read as 10, and 10 is the frame we're looking for, essentially making the first jump in this a 2-frame window. And the headbutt into the dragon is the same thing, making it a 2-frame window as well. So that's what makes this setup, I believe, the best setup for newcomers, because your feedback is good, your 2-frame windows, and I think with practice, this will probably be the most consistent out of all of them. Now, I'm so used to doing the other strategy that I'm going to have a hard time abandoning this one, because I've just done it. Like, that was perfect. That was right there. I just did it first try. I've just done it so much. Do I think, in my way of working through and breaking down strategies, do I think that that is the easiest one to do? No. But for anybody that's been here for a period of time, it's like me when I'm doing the double frame perfect healer glitch in Zelda 2. I do it a way that is probably not as good for beginners, but it's just because it's in here. Whereas Frosted Pears came up with a setup that's much better to learn. I think the second one here with the stomp fart cloud is better to learn for people learning this game. All right, moving on to what I came up with, which is a faster strategy. It requires 3 moon kicks. That's why I don't know if I'm going to do it. I had never experimented with moon kicks in this. For example, if you moon kick there, or if you moon jump rather, not actually kicking, you'll see that the thing spawns behind me as opposed to in front of me right here. They spawn in front of the player the way that you're facing. It's the same way you can get people to spawn behind you while moon. You can get these things to spawn in front or behind you. And by doing it, we allow ourselves the ability to place enemies in different spots, which change the order. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt... Nope. That felt right. Nope. All right. Nope. I'm in a... There it was. Oh, I jumped again. Okay, there we go. So now I've jumped in, 2-frame window, and then I've spawned the guy behind me. Snake goes underneath us, and now we're into the dragon. So right now, the only thing that's different is you've had to do another moon kick. Remember, moon kicks moving to the right suck the worst. So adding these is pretty stupid. But if you do that, and then... Nope. Oh, I think I got it. I did. Wow. And then you have to do a frame perfect moon jump dragon hit. Way too late. Crap. Way too early. Nope. That was it. No, I don't think it was. Nope. Disco double. Too early. There it was. Oh, I saved it. It was not. Let's try it one more time. Actually, I don't think I need to. The idea is we are able to get the last possible good spawn here on the disco double. So the disco double is, we get a bunch of different spawn positions here. And every time we're a little bit earlier getting here, it changes this order of spawns. This is the last good one. Meaning if I get here earlier frames than this, which I can, the pattern is not a pattern that we can kick through in one jump kick. There was one more pattern that we could go ahead, and by doing these kicks, these moon jumps, we can get there. It allows for us to save one more frame rule in the task itself, but you have to be frame perfect. So we take this, every kick, every jump, everything needs to be frame perfect, and we can save a frame rule, which sounds amazing. I was able to do this stage the old way, frame perfect once. This is not something that anyone's going to be able to do anytime soon. And if you were to go for it, more than likely you'd be a frame off here or there. And if so, you wouldn't save a frame rule on the easier route. So there's no real reason for us to do it. But that is the new strategy. And like I said, it's kind of fun because I've never routed a new strategy in Kung Fu. So that's my first Kung Fu strategy that saves what I believe to be the last frame rule in 4. And the reason I say that is we're talking about minimum number of jumps. We're jumping here and taking damage. That has to happen. You're going to have to take damage. So, and to take damage in this game, the fastest way to take the damage is to jump into that. This enemy here, you have to jump no matter what. There's nothing you can do in the beginning of this that allows you to get past this pot without either jump kicking it. You can't moon jump on the first frame to get it to spawn behind you. Either way, it would still be a jump, right? So this jump is unavoidable. And if we squish it, we're doing the unavoidable jump and getting damage that we have to take. So that right there is the best we can do. This, we have to jump this guy. Have to. There's no way around getting past him. We could do another land squish on this pot, but it's gonna, you can't do the frame perfect one. And either way, a moon jump is even better. So doing the moon jump there and getting it behind you is what sets up. Can I do it? I did. Oh, nice. Oh, close. Ooh. Oh, I saved again on the wrong one. I gotta stop trying it. But so after that, now you've done 3 jumps. You have to jump the snake or spawn in behind you by moon jumping. Either way, it requires a jump. We've done the 3 required jumps. Then we're gonna do a 4th jump on the dragon, moon jump to get the other dragon to spawn behind us, which is another required jump, but perfectly getting the damage. And then we have to do the disco double jump. Again, it's 5. It is the minimum number. No matter what, I have found out you need 5 jumps total. Our strategy uses 3 normal jumps and 3 damage jumps. Those damage jumps lose about 3 frames This way we're doing it. Those damage jumps are normal jumps. They don't lose any. Actually, no, you lose 1 frame, I think, on the moon jump in. If you go faster than that, the pattern on the disco double is worse. This is the last pattern that you can disco double in 1 jump, meaning we can't go any faster than this. Unless we found a way of beating the boss faster, which I don't think is going to happen either. This will be the fastest that we can do that stage. I think I hope I explained that fairly well. But again, you can do all of those things, or you can just do a much simpler approach. I think that was too late. No, that may have actually been good. Oops. I reset the splits like I was speedrunning. Too high. No, it was actually good. Wow, you have such a big window there. Just get a little practice in. Perfect. And then I didn't jump right. Yeah, McMonkey, we're not, not rerouting. The routing is over. I did it this weekend. What's up, No Life?
Dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
And then we finish the stage. With a moon kick. 53. I missed a frame rule there, but that's still a full frame rule faster than in the speedrun world record. I moon kicked too late. McMonkey, yes. McMonkey, I guess I failed to realize that you're not following the speedrun, the Kung Fu Discord. This weekend, I did work out a new strategy for 2. It is, there's 2 new strategies. I'm not going to go over them again. I think I was going over them when you came in. There are 2 new ones. For you, I would not even do the one that I just showed you. I would do another one that I came up with. I'll show you really quickly, McMonkey, because I don't want you to have to watch back through, and it doesn't hurt. This is I forgot that you were no, there's not really. Let me just show you. Because you're right here, you're paying attention, and you're my friend. What we want to do at the beginning is we want to jump and take damage early. It's a fart or a squeeze. Right there. It's actually great because it burns 0 frames. What you want to do is I use the Y in ready as a visual. So I'm going to walk just beyond where the Y was and jump into that. If you're early, McMonkey, you're going to actually land, headbutt, and go. You can see that. You want to be 1 frame later. Early, you get that. 1 frame later. Still early. That was pretty much it. I think I was a little late. That's perfect. I call it a good squish. Joker says it's a fart because you get a little fart cloud. Either way, the nice thing is this game has dead jump frames. So the frame before the one you want is a dead frame, giving you a 2-frame window. After you land on that, you walk, you jump this dragon, and then kick the disco ball. And then you have to extend your jump from behind the snake. Jump, kick the disco ball, extend. And then do that frame perfect dragon. The reason why I like it. So you're doing the, when you're going up to the dragon. Yep, we got to extend a little bit more. Jump a little later. There it goes. Right here. I've actually got that before, and I'm not sure why I get that. Right there. So the reason why I think this is a great starter setup, McMonkey, is that dragon, you jump into the dragon's fire, and visually it's easy to see. Either it's really quick or you jump into the air a little bit. If you jump into the air a little bit, you know that you were too early. And like the first input, there's a dead frame before the proper frame. So the reason why I think this is the better beginner strategy is both of the jumps that matter give you good visual feedback, as well as are paired with a dead frame, so they're two framers. So McMonkey, the reason why I feel like it's easier comes down to the jump that you need to make on the dragon. So coming up as a dragon, oh, he's normally in front of you. Let me die. Like I said, you're that one there only has two frame button presses that have good feedback whether you're doing them right or wrong. This is all free here. But this jump here into the dragon has to be frame perfect. You don't get that buffer frame, which is nice. And you need to jump right around here. And you're almost blind to visual cues. You could try to do a visual cue from the floor, but as you're walking, all of that floor stuff, how do you pick out the spot? I try to use the floor a little bit. It's difficult. But this here has to be frame perfect. The next one doesn't. I got it. I was frame perfect. So I feel I'm going to use that, but similar to what I said earlier about the double frame perfect healer glitch in Zelda 2, I've been doing for so long that I feel like I have a knack for the old way. The new way that Frosted Pears came up with makes more sense for people to learn. I think if you're going to put time into learning something, you do the other one, because the feedback you get is better and the window is better. Whereas this one, you basically have this blind frame perfect jump that doesn't give you great feedback. So I don't know. And I completely missed it that time. And I have no idea, like, I feel like I was late. And that was a frame early. I know the double dragon kicks is a frame early. $52. So, McMonkey, exactly. It's hard to balance, but the feedback on the two framers, I believe, is where there's an argument for it being better to learn. And the visual cues that you have. So you're talking a one framer that feels very blind, or two framers that have good visuals. The first one, it's associated with the beginning of the stage. You've got the new sound of the stage starting, the movement of your character. You're stopped, then you're moving, and you only have to move a little bit with the sound. It just makes sense. where you don't have the dun 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 and everything's scrolling, and what seems to be in the middle of nowhere land, you press up. So the first one, I think with practice, you're going to get so often because it's a 2-framer with practice. The dragon one, Joker said he's had a little bit of trouble with, but you're close enough to the dragon that I feel like the visual is you can watch your distance between you and the dragon get to the right spot and then press up. You're not out far, you're not jumping in the blue vast nothingness before the dragon. You're close enough. So try them both. Maybe you'll see which one you like better. But I think from what I know about training for things, I would say that the two framers, if I had to do it, would be the ones that I would probably learn. Oh, I jumped early. I said it before, so I've been out here 20 or 30 times over the weekend to sit down and just do finger placement, moon kick taps, and backwards moon kicks. Because I feel like that's the only thing, not the only thing, but that's really where practice needs to be. Too late. I really feel like that's where my game is right now. My game is moon kicks. Oh, we could probably do this now. And then get live splits up. Oh, I did put an old rubber in my controller too, which is making inputs more sensitive. No. I feel like it's making the inputs more sensitive. I'm getting more squats, but it helped me with moon kicks because it's worn out and I need less. That's why I'm not tapping as hard. There it is. When I put in that worn out rubber, what it did was I think that it took and made moon kick taps need to be lighter. I don't feel like I have to hit the controller so much. And then it made the backwards ones a little more consistent, but at the sacrifice of it's sloppier D-pad. And the sloppier D-pad makes me crouch down more sometimes and things like that. Like right there. Oh yeah, I wanted to. So hold on. Joker says, let me see if you wrote it in the Discord. He says you can do it on, you may be able to do it on the original. So let's see. So the Joker found a newer task within the last like 12 months. And that task does an interesting ending here. I think I squatted a bit. That was clean. Yeah, okay. So mine is punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch. Which I don't think I'm going to change. But the idea is you punch, punch, jump. Oh, I got it right there, didn't I? Ooh, you can go into the dragon. Super slow. I don't think I'm gonna work on that at all. Hello?
Slight change of plans, and it doesn't affect you at all, but I have to put it out into the world so my brain understands it.
Okay.
I looked, it's supposed to rain tonight. So, I called the farm, and I was going to talk to Julie, but I didn't talk to her dad. And I asked if I could just drop the boys off there on my way to the game. And her dad said, oh yeah, no problem, no problem. So I'm going to take the boys to the farm on my way to my game, instead of having them come to my game.
Okay. You're going to want the big car while I'm gone.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Well, and I think even though you're going to be driving back and forth, you'll probably put on less miles overall.
Yeah, because I'm not going there tomorrow. I mean, I'm only going there once a day, Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah, so you're going to put on less miles there, so I'll take the little car. Is the little car the one that has better windshield wipers? Yeah, the big one.
I feel like neither of them have good windshield wipers. The thing I think in a little car is it's hard to get a good speed. Like I was doing it the other day, and it's like it doesn't seem you can move it in increments, but it just seems like it's like a big jump from like slow to fast. But whatever, then just run them too fast.
It's supposed to rain tonight, though, right?
It's supposed to rain here. You might drive out of it if you're driving south. You might drive out of it, but it's supposed to rain here between like 6 and 7. So if you leave at 4, you might, or you know.
I'll probably leave closer to 3.
Yeah.
Okay. What time are you leaving for your game?
I'm dropping the boy. I have to be there at 5:30, so I'm dropping the boys up at 4:30.
So you guys will be here, and I can say goodbye to everybody before I leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to tell Asher's teacher that I don't want a meeting with school breakfast, that we'll feed him every morning. Don't worry about it. And I'm going to ask if he can take water to lunch instead of milk. Now I'm thinking about it, and what they might say is like, because in order to have a lunch, you have to have a milk, a fruit, and a main dish, or like there's like requirements for it to like be a lunch.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if they'll give us pushback for that, and if I'll have to get a form to be like, he can't have milk at lunch. I don't want to say he can't.
I don't want to do that either.
But I also don't want him to drink the chocolate milk every day. Can we trust him to be like, listen, only get the white milk, guys?
Yeah, I think we can. I think if we tell him that.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Dr. Coach Sharon. Yeah, we had this weird thing. So the school system, I think, is weird sometimes. They have free lunches for kids and free breakfast for kids at our school. I always remembered having to pay for breakfast, and I don't remember the school ever offering lunch. Backwards. We always had to pay for lunch, and I don't remember the school ever offering breakfast. But at our local school, and this isn't just like, this is everybody. The kids go to school, and there is breakfast for them to eat and lunch for them to eat, and they don't pay anything, which is weird to me. Should be arriving today. No Life. I wonder what time it would arrive. Because I wonder if I can go get it and test them before I leave. Like if I went after, it doesn't matter. Or I'll just do it when I get back. So, but here's the thing. It takes it. No, Rush a bicycle. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. If we can fund it through school taxes or I don't even care how it's that's nothing wrong with that. What I don't like is what they serve. So for their breakfast is this like pre-packaged. Where's my hand here? It's like It's like the size of my phone, pre-packaged like Danish pastry thing that's like 400 calories, just straight sugar. Now, is that okay? I'm not that big of a, sugar bad. It's not that big of a thing other than if your kids are eating it every single day, I don't know if that's great. I would love it as a kid as well, and the kids do. And then they have extra. So what they do is they bring in these pastry things and they give all the kids them for breakfast. And then there's extra that don't get eaten. Some kids maybe bring a breakfast or don't want any, and they get put into a basket. And at the end of the day, when the kids are leaving, they can take one. So now I have a son who's getting 2 of those often a day. That's too much. That's too much for a kid. The processed sugar garbage. Like, it's just, is it terrible? It's not terrible. It's just not good to have it that much. And then for lunches, they have the milk things, but they have a chocolate milk one, which is just way too much sugar in the chocolate milk. So now we tell our son, don't grab one of those breakfast afterwards. Well, now I'm going to tell him, we're going to feed you breakfast before. I don't want you eating them. Are snacks good? Yes, it's just the amount. And I don't want him getting into the habit of every morning, sugar bomb, lunch, chocolate milk, sugar. Afterwards, grab one of those and leave. But when we told him, we want you to drink water for lunch instead of the chocolate milk, he says they're not allowed. When they get the free school lunch, they're required to get a milk. That seems stupid. And they don't have regular milk. They either have skim milk or chocolate milk. So either you get skim milk, which is watered down milk, or chocolate milk, which you might as well be eating a donut because it's got so much sugar in it. Not that it's a big deal. This is what my wife was talking about. I'm going to make up, my kids like eggs. They like eggs over easy and toast. I'll make my kids a couple over easy eggs in the morning. I feed them breakfast. I would much rather my son have a couple eggs in the morning with a piece of toast with butter on it for breakfast than what he gets there. I think that is weird also. Next day will be dinner. And there'll be supplied McDonald's, right? We have chalky milk, but most of us... The thing I think is weird is that they're required. Like, he can't get a lunch without getting a milk with it. And it has to either be skim or chocolate. Well, Jagard, I don't think they're saying that they can't bring water, but they might be. The way my son says it is he's not allowed, he goes to school with a water bottle every day. He's not allowed taking that water bottle to the lunchroom. They don't offer water at lunch. They only offer milk. So in his child mind, which is, we're going to have a conversation with the teachers of the school, but in his mind, I can't take my water bottle and I have to have milk, and skim milk tastes like nothing and chocolate milk tastes great. So what are the kids going to do? They're going to choose chocolate milk every day. My kids have breakfast at home. The lunch at schools are okay, but they do have chocolate milk. And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they should never, and like this is this awful or terrible thing. This is just something that I find odd that it's difficult to manage what the kids are getting at school. And I understand this is where public school is not a perfect thing. There is an array of different kids that are going there. There are kids going to our public schools that desperately need food that is consistent. It's sad, but there are. So having that food, even full of sugar, is probably great for them because they may not get enough food at home. But kids like my kids who get plenty of food at home, cooked food, I mean, I make dinner every night and we'll cook breakfast for them in the morning, don't need 2 400-calorie pastries and a 300-calorie chocolate milk. It's just too much. Anyways, yeah. Law says schools has to meet dietary needs, and the people who handle it offer chocolate milk so they don't have to argue with kids. I think chocolate milk is good. And maybe I'm not going to be as worried about the chocolate milk when he's not getting the twice a day pastries. There are water fountains. I'm sure there are. I'm pretty sure we had to take a milk too. And it just seems, we teach our kids not to be wasteful. So I'll just have to tell my son, get chocolate milk, throw it away but then it's just weird. Then you're making him the weird kid, and we don't want to do that either. This is not a big deal. We're perfect. I mean, it's just, this is the things that my wife and I talk about and worry about with being parents. I was told one time, if you're worried whether you're being a good parent, you're probably a good parent. Well, we worry about the decisions that we make a lot. So, what if they're allergic to dairy? I think they have a lactose-free milk that they can get too, Jagard. But you're still required one. You either get, I didn't include that. You either get their lactose-free milk thing or the skim milk or the chocolate.
What in the wide world of buns?
What's up, Sassy? Fluffy ponies, yeah, exactly. It's that fact that their bodies get so used to throwing down a bunch of sugar every morning that when they get up one morning and they don't have sugar, they start to depend on it. 25-year-old cigarettes. Oh, Sassy, what a fun movie night. I felt terrible the next day. Terrible. I may have overdone it on movie night, but it was a good one. We watched the new Scary Movie, which I thought was fantastic. It's a scary movie, so it is what you should expect it to be, but I thought it was well done. Night Killer was good, frickin' Jeep guy. And then we put in American Psycho at the end. I'm not even sure why. And we started watching a little bit of that, and then I was done. Jeep guy, I tell you what. I think I need to kick a little later there. Fell asleep at the end. I should watch the new Scary Movie. It was good. I really liked it. Why do they serve spaghetti with green beans? Who came up with that shit combo? I don't know, but it seems like a natural combination for me. I don't know why. Let's do some runs. So let's see if, I don't know, it wasn't even that much time. Like I said, I came out here a bunch. Movie night, I was practicing moon kicks during movie night. Let's see if focused practice on moon kicks pays off. Schools in prison.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
I will say the worn out D-pad I put in my controller makes these double jumps harder.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
They seem harder anyways. Damn it. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-bum-bum-ba-dum. I don't know why, but some people love loose D-pads. Zando, it was helpful. Like I said, this weekend I focused on what I can do to get my moon kick
Show me.
consistency higher. And I practiced moon kicks a lot, focusing very high on finger placement on the D-pad. And then also D-pad placement. Your D-pad floats and you can move it around a little bit. So I focused on, all right, what if I do this with the D-pad? My finger placements are here with an attempt to be as consistent as possible. And as I miss one. And one thing that I noticed when I pulled out the D-pad, this controller here, Ugly Al he gave it to me when he was here, and the controller itself was in really, really good shape, and the rubbers are really, really good and responsive. So I put in an old rubber that was a little bit more worn out. That means that the rubber doesn't push the D-pad up as much, so you don't have to travel as far before the D-pad buttons hit the board, meaning it takes a more subtle movement. And when you're trying to do moon kicks, especially when you're tapping the back of the controller, you know, as soon as this goes away, if you watch my taps, you know what I mean? Less tap. But because it's worn out, it means it doesn't take that much to press down either, which gets me to squat more often. Is the bottle glass or plastic? It's beer, so it's glass. I've never seen a beer in a plastic bottle.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
I missed that second jump. Cheap 40 ounces for beers?
Again with the squeaky shoes.
I was looking at chat. I saw two different, we got Blazer and Chris Dreyer.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
Holy cow! My brain doesn't work yet. Don't worry, my brain will get smarter, I promise. Maybe not. Almost forgot to check in. Didn't want to interrupt the hate chocolate milk speech. All that moonkick practice doesn't mean shit. I practiced it for friggin' not that long, like I said, maybe 10 minutes at a time. Probably not that long. 5 minutes at a time, but 20 times. So at least probably a few hours I practiced. $28's good. I think the problem was you were practicing while drinking. Some. But the majority of the practice wasn't drinking. Mm-hmm. First try. Oh, that actually counts, though. Because we're counting them down here. We're counting getting to 2, but missing the moon kick.
I know Kung Fu. Show me.
No, I don't need to. One of the things is I'm still a little bit out of it. I woke up as hungover as I've been in quite a long time. Like, I was in a bad way yesterday. Enough that I still don't feel quite tippity-top today. I haven't done that in a while. What's up, Rumble? Hey, Rumble, only a few weeks till Nest Fest. I'm super pumped. This will be a little slow. So we've got pace, but we didn't get world records straps. Crystallis, so I can help release the doves. I freaking love it. Love it.
He just left.
What's up, Miss Samus?
Again with the squeaky shoes.
69.
69. Two in a row. Let's go. 53, we missed another. I'm going to count that, though, because that's still pace, but we missed another frame rule there. I got to jump or kick earlier on those last guys is what it is. I'm coming! All right, we got a chance here. Yes! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! This is world record pace out of 3. I don't think I've had this yet. Calm the fuck down.
I'm bleeding, making me the victim. Let's go.
We're good. Punch, 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 punch. My hand's shaking.
I am a great magician.
My heart is beating so much, my hands are shaking. I wasn't anywhere close. I wasn't anywhere close on the punch timing. My heart is just beating out of my chest. Oh my gosh. I haven't been this nervous in a long time. Oh, fuck, I was so close. I had both moon kicks. I was so close. That'd have been a 33. That'd have been a 33 if I'd have finished that right. Oh my gosh. I forgot what speedrunning was like. Yeah, world record pace. Holy cow, I feel like I've never been in that situation before. It wasn't great. We lost a frame rule on 1. We lost a frame rule on 2. We botched 4. But I hit all my moon kicks. Practice works. I hit all the moon kicks in the entire run. I did the moon kick in 1, the moon kick in 2, the 3 and 3, the 1 and 4, and the 2 and 5. Oh, we're turning that on. I forgot. Yeah, put the shine on, Mr. Clean. Okay. Now that I've calmed down a little bit.
I know Kung Fu. Show me.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Do I still have the heart rate monitor available? I don't even know how it works anymore. I potentially do. I don't even know what happened there. We're gonna take it, but so I could probably find the heart rate monitor, but I haven't had it working. I haven't had it working since the old computer, and I don't know if I can get it working. I'm so good at that right now. But not that. So I don't remember, and then I had to rebuild OBS. So the heart rate monitor connected to my phone and connected to my old phone using an app on my old phone. And then my phone connected to OBS. Jagard, what's a frame rule? Jagard, imagine a bus. It's a long running joke about frame rules. Frame rules are talked about a lot in Super Mario Brothers speedruns. Essentially, Jagard, code doesn't check for things all of the time, because for a code to check for something all of the time would be more process intensive. So oftentimes things like the end of a level, for example, don't get checked for all of the time. This is not going to be a direct explanation to how it works on every single game, but a generalized understanding of frame rules. Instead of when you get to the end of a level, the game asking, are you at the end of the level? 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 Instead of asking every single frame, it asks over a period of frames. Mario Brothers, I think, is 23 frames, which is the frame rule. So for example, let's just say it was 10 frames. So let's say the game on frame 0 checks to see if you're at the end of the level. And on frame 10, it checks to see if you're on the end of the level. And frame 20, it's checking to see. What that means is, what happens if you arrive to the end of the level on frame 10? You immediately get through the level. But what if you arrive there on 11? You'll have to wait 9 frames until it checks again on frame 20. The frame rule is the amount of frames in which it's checking for the end of the level or any other number of things. This game here, we believe, is a 12 frame rule that happens in between levels, meaning I can end the level anywhere within those frames, and it's still only going to be as fast as the frame rule that we catch, similar to the idea of catching a bus. If a bus is meant to go to a bus stop at 2 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock, 3:30, 4 o'clock, well, if you want to catch the earliest bus, it's at 2 o'clock, and it doesn't matter if you get there at 1:50, the bus still only leaves at 2 o'clock. Maybe that is a decent enough explanation, Jagard. So when I say I've missed a frame rule, oftentimes you'll see 0.2 of a second loss. And it's because I arrived at the edge of the screen too late. And I had to wait for the game to process the ending of the level. That surprisingly made a lot of sense. Well, good, Chad. I hope that's helpful for you guys. In this, we do have frame rules. In the first stage, and this will give you a little bit more if you're ever wondering, we use the timer to gauge how fast we've done a stage. Now, the timer isn't directly connected to the frame rule and actually isn't even directly connected to frames in a direct way. 3 frames is about how long each timer tick is, but sometimes it's 4. And I think there are rare cases where it's 2. So it's not exact. But when I end the stage on level 1, I'm looking for 15:28. If the timer says 15:28, I know for a fact that I'm on the right frame rule and I went as fast as I could go. If the timer says 27, however, if it's an early 27, because there are 3 frames in which the timer can say 27. If it's the earliest or the fastest 27, you get the frame rule. You're grouped in with the 28. And the middle one, I think, is as well grouped in. But if you're a slow 27, you can miss the frame rule. So now that you're understanding that, when we're watching this, you'll see if I leave stage 1 with a 26, I'll say I missed the frame rule, and you'll see 0.2 of a second loss. If it's a 27, I'll say I might have got that frame rule. I'll split, and if we see 2 seconds loss, I missed it. If we see that 2 seconds are not lost, then I caught it on the 27. This one is difficult because the 27 on the timer can go both ways. It's right on the edge of a frame rule. Whereas in stage 2, we're looking for 54, 55, 56, all in a nice frame rule. 53, not in the frame rule. Would be, does it only check on a single frame or does it check extended multiple frames starting? No. If it was checking on multiple frames, then it wouldn't be beneficial because the idea is you're saving computing power by not checking all the time. The reason for frame rules is to save computing processing power by checking all the time. So it specifically does not check. That's the reason for it. goes with ways too, both ways. She does. Courtney does.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
So what I would like to do, I could revisit the heart rate monitor thing. I'll have to look about how I could set it up better than I used to. This is slow. I saw myself turn around. My jump timing wasn't good. That's a 25. I can still get world record. I only missed one frame rule. So I'm going to keep it. But if you watch, you're going to see 2/10 on the timer. That's the miss of the frame rule. Too late. All right, so we're in a bad spot here. I'm going to see if we can survive. Whoops. For practice sake. We cannot. For like 3 frames and then took 7 frame break or whatever. No, like I said, Jagard, I understand your question, but it defeats the whole purpose. The whole purpose is to check less often. So it checks 1 frame and it says on that frame, this isn't exactly how it works, but for example, it would say on that frame, did the player hit the edge of the screen? No. Wait 12 frames. Did the player hit the edge of the screen? No. Wait 12 frames. There's no reason for it to look for more than 1. My arms still feel like jelly after that run. PLB, if once you get the world record, is there time? I'm not going for the fastest strategies, PLB. So I would say my old world record, the strategies I went for were super nice. And got the first 333. Joe Kerr reworked the slap in the base moon kicks and was able to add more moon kicks and bring the time down. The strategies that Joe Kerr was going for are the ones that I'm now going for with a little bit of tweak to setups. What's up, Fat Tony? So now I have a potential of going faster. Now, I'm not doing the fastest 3. I'm not doing the fastest 5. And now we're looking like we may be able to even make 4 go slightly faster. I am doing, well, and 2 can go a little faster now. But what we're talking about is an order of magnitude harder. Every frame rule that we want to pull off now becomes incredibly more difficult. So as far as it goes, to think that we're going to be able to lower it much, if I was to get the run that I'm going for here, it would be a 332. I don't imagine I'm going to get that run, because I'm allowing myself to lose a frame rule here or there. More likely, I'm going to get something between the world record, which is 333.6, and 332. Somewhere in there, 333.1, 333.3, something like that is more likely what I'm going to get. And in fact, I'm happier with that because it leaves some meat on the bone for Joe Kerr to come back as well. I don't think my hands can physically perform a moon kick. With the strategy we use now by holding the controller and, flipping the back of the controller, this strategy makes moon kicks more doable for most people. For some, it's easier on keyboard. I believe keyboard would be easier, yes, because of the physical nature of the D-pad. The D-pad is on a ball. You know, there's your D-pad and there's a ball. So when you're pushing the buttons down on the D-pad, it rotates on that ball, meaning pressing up and right the exact perfect way so that the contacts hit and make the connection on the board on the exact same frame when the ball can be tilted in any number of angles makes it incredibly difficult to press two buttons at the exact same time. On a keyboard, you can just press two buttons at the exact same time. I'm confident that doing it on a keyboard is easier. But again, my conversation from last week, one of the main reasons why it's separated on the leaderboard is whether it's easier or whether it's harder, it is different. And it's not fair to compare two different things. So we just separate the categories. Mick Monkey, so what's the technique that he does? Left to right is way easier than the other direction. Yeah, so my left to right, I'm holding my thumb on the left button with my thumb over the D-pad, and if I flick the back of the controller, it rotates the right there. It rotates the controller into my fingers, pressing the other two buttons when I hit the back. The other way, I'm actually holding the right button with the controller kind of sideways on my leg, and then I'm reaching over with a finger right in the it's hard to see because I've got this so dark, but right in that crotch between the left and the right, and I'm going to push it to press both of those directions, and then I use my thumb for the kick. And it's sitting on my knee sideways, and I'm doing this. So it goes here. Also of note is that I missed 3 and 4. I know, Joker. So that's why I said that last run I had a frame short on 1, a frame short on 2, a perfect 3, and then I kind of botched it on 4. A perfect 5 would have put me at 333. I could have. There's a potential I got record on that one. Straight up more accurate than D-pad. And Rumble, I think the idea behind having each community decide what they want with that makes the most sense. You're saying more accurate. I tend to get more pushback when you tell people something's more accurate or something's better. I find that the conversation becomes better when you just say we can agree that they're different. And if they're different, it should be considered whether or not that difference should be separated on a speedrun board. Like with Super Mario Brothers, the community has decided that yes, they're different and one benefits in one way and the other benefits, so they allow them both to be used in the same run. You can use keyboard and controller in the same run. So it just depends on the community and what they decide. Tapping the crotch is the technique I use. I use both directions. Tapping the crotch? Like you're holding the controller and then you're like hitting your own crotch? walk right with my thumb and press up left with my left thumb. Yeah, he must switch. So he's here. He's walking left. Or no, he's walking right. And then he pushes up left, kicks, moves back. Crotch, the intersection between up and opposite direction. Oh, yeah, right here, the crotch. The one thing that I would see about that, one thing I would not like about that Joker is, like, for example, in stage 4, you're holding right, you do the moth skip. How do you get your left thumb on here? Or your right thumb? Yeah, Fat Tony, this is the only stream day this week.
Show me.
Again?
I switch it at the kick before. Yeah. And then you do the moth skip in the position.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
At this point, like I said, I just spent a couple hours of practice on moon kicks and stuff. I'm not changing. Even though I suck at them.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
Show me.
I promise I do. I mean, no matter what, we still have to do. I mean, no, you still got to do all of the double dragon kicks, and there's so many things in this that the timing doesn't matter on the moon kicks, and then you put moon kicks on top of it. It's crazy. That could be good. 28, it's good. So that's a guaranteed frame rule.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
Mm-hmm. So that was frame perfect there. My jump into the dragon was the very first frame, which is unusable. Second frame, third frame, you can use.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
I think moon kicks are going to be something that everyone kind of feels out what's most consistent for them. There's a lot of little things about it. Here's another good one. Another 28.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
Mm-hmm. Late again. I think that's late. That sucked. I mean, it's fine enough. Fucker. He didn't back up. That's almost another perfect 3. I know you won't change, but in case other people want to try. And that's the interesting part about it is it's that fun conundrum that you get into with built muscle memory and the difficulty in changing it. When you take time to build muscle memory, imagine it literally, there's something being built. Let's say you're building something out of Legos. You build it out of Legos, and then it's there. It's a substantial thing. And if you want to build something else out of those Legos, you have to tear down what you've built. Muscle memory, in a very real way, is, in my opinion, it's like tangible like that. It's a thing that you're building. It rewires the way that your brain works. And in order to do it in a different way, you do have to tear it down. So for me to do something different, unless it made a really big difference, it's not worth it. To unlearn what I have already learned. But it's like 2. I really think if I had no connection with the game, I would do 2 differently. I would do it the other way. Late again? Late again. Now, Joe Kerr, does that sweep actually help us? Could we do the sweep and use it? McMonkey, I came up with a new strategy for the task that's faster. So that backwards moon jump into the dragon allows us to go 1 frame rule faster in the task. But this is the problem. We're talking about frame rules. The strategy requires 3 moon kicks instead of 1. 3 moon jumps. 2 of them you just jump, you don't kick. So it requires 3 moon jumps instead of 1. Now, that makes it increasingly less likely, right? Because those are the hard moon jumps to do anyways. And it only allows you to just tip your toe into the new frame rule. Meaning you have to do those 3 moon jumps, and then you have to do the end fight pretty much frame perfect. Otherwise, you fall back into the frame rule that we are comfortably within with the strategies we use now. I think it only helps if you arrive on the right frame, which requires a frame perfect shake. Got ya. So McMonkey, there is a new strategy that I came up with over the weekend for 2, but I don't see humans using it anytime soon.
Show me.
I mean, more of us get into running Kung Fu and we push the game? Maybe. But right now, it gives you the least bang for your buck. Out of like all of the strategies, that 1 and 2, I wonder why I get that knife in sometimes. So that right there is going to lose the frame rule, but we can still go for record. Does that make sense, McMonkey? So 2 frames here, or 2 tenths?
Making me the victor.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
So I've been a little late on this jump the last 2 times. That's it. Is easier than I thought. How does that work, Joker? Because when I was in the task, I wasn't able to get it to work. The shake.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
Again with this.
And you're doing it similar to a moon kick. You're tapping the back of the controller, right? Mm-mm.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
I'm getting that knife on the way in a lot more. Oh, I'm getting it in because I'm getting the frame perfect. I'm getting the frame perfect knife cancel. First knife cancels low. Yeah, I think shaking with up is the same way as shaking with down. What's up, Mega Manatee? $52 will work. You don't need back or down or anything else. You have to press up on the frame that they grab plus 1 frame after. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, McMonkey, because shaking with down and away is much... That's like the consistent way to do it. I jumped too early for the little freak. I will say my tap moon kicks look better now after practicing this weekend. Had nothing to do with the back input. So technically... The way that I understand it, Joker, though, why would that even matter? Oops. So you're pressing up, so you're losing 2 frames. That's the same as a jump. No, it's not. It's 1 frame faster than a jump, isn't it? Yeah, so you're able to go 1 frame faster. It's me, Jessica. People of Doom, what's going on, bud? Why didn't you tell me to leave movie night, Weevil of Doom? Why don't you say, hey, Slack, you're getting a little bit twisted. You're supposed to be my bud. I wasn't there for that. I felt terrible afterwards. Physically, nothing happened. But the next morning I felt like dog manures. You visually lose no health. What did you end up watching? Same dead guy. What's going on, bud? We watched the new scary movie, another really corny scary movie, and started watching American Psycho. I'm on the wrong save. You showed up in the middle of the last movie. Oh, we were gone. Oh, I never switched the save state button. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone was pieced out at that point. Too late. I gotta save it there somehow. Come on, me. Like that. So I'm assuming you're doing it kind of like I did. You reach over and then you just flip it up. That's not that bad. There are 2 frames in there. Yeah. You could definitely practice that. But my question is, what does it do specifically? It's allowing you to get to the boss 4 frames earlier. Because the other option is what we do. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because you miss that jump, you miss the next jump, and you miss the next jump. So it's taking 2 frames to save 9. You save 7 frames. Because there's 3 frames, 3 frames, 3 frames. I must have missed something there. I don't know exactly why the sweep works, but I couldn't get the time save without it. Well, actually, if I do a jump there, it probably would be right. So I think because the sweep misses and you take damage from his jump kick, it resets his timer back or something. Well, what I'm looking at... Oops. Is it makes the end free. Like it... Well, the end is... Oops. It's already free, so we don't need to do that. Tuxedo Ray Slackatorian. Slacktorian, Tuxedo Ray, what's going on? I almost kind of want to put that in there in the run because it's sexy looking. And I could be practicing in a way what I need to practice. I just don't know. Actually, let's just die and do 5 again. I don't know if you're getting there on the right frame. Yeah, it would still work. But I'm getting 46s more often. Oops, jump there. $47. But with the old strategy, whoops, now I'm doing that on repeat. You can get much faster here. Yeah. So you gotta go with this. That's potentially 6, 7 frames faster. It's 1/10 of a second faster. You gotta do that. Yeah, you definitely want to go. That was a little early. Yeah, there's no, and that's something that's important for everyone to remember. There's no frame rule on the last stage, similar to 8-4 in Super Mario World. Because there's no frame rule, we end at the edge of the screen, so it's worthwhile. The only thing I want to know is, Joe Kerr, where's that timing? Hey, there it is. Is it frame perfect or? Oh, you have to kick or punch. Oh, that's the early one. It's here. I got it now. But the kick and the punch may make it a 1 or a 2. It's definitely a 2 because I got 2 different broken animations. Weird, I can't seem to find it. There it was. Okay. It's so dumb. Late. Early. Early. Good. Yeah, it's a perfect thing to have as swag at the end of the run. Like, there's Beer Full of Belly's Ghost and Ninja Gaiden that people do sometimes for shits. I think that would be a really fun one. Where did that come from, Joker? You're the only person I know that knows it.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
Is it something that you kind of found out? Where did you see it? Where did you figure it out from? That's good. I think I found it, but not sure if it was ever known. All right, it's Joe Kerr's thing.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
Again with
You're the only you're the farthest I can trace it. So we're going to have to name it something fun for you. Beer Full of Belly is a runner. Yeah, Beer Full of Belly is a Ninja Gaiden speedrunner. So in Ninja Gaiden, you can do this interesting thing about in the 5th stage or whatever, and you can make a broken sprite or a broken enemy appear, and he's the one that kind of found it, so they call it Beer Full of Belly's ghost. Joe Kerr needs to have something with the floating head at the end. My hand's cramping a little bit from that work on 5. That was early, and I got a bad one. What's that do? Nice. That's a pretty sweet time right there. Oh, 43 is terrible. Never mind. It's still pace.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
Oh, wait. There. I messed up those splits. That was close. How many of those has there been? I think that's like just today. That's 4, I think, of getting to the giant. One of them was good, but I mean, still, that's a lot. The only thing, Chaser, if you want to know for sure, there's a couple things. I got sent a game to do a guessing game. And I can't remember. Now my brain is, with this new trip coming up and stuff, my brain's so ruined. And then No Life sent over a handful of them. Maybe, Chaser, you want to be excluded from the No Life guesses, and you want No Life to send you over the ones that he sent so you don't get doubles of those? The one up here, I don't remember. They, whoever it was in chat.
Show me.
For a while, sent over that game, and then had something come up, hadn't been in chat for a while. I'll message the adult in charge. It's too slow. Who was that? I don't remember who it was. Somebody sent me a cart, and it's been sitting up there for a while to do a guessing game. I can't do a guessing game.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
I can't do the guessing game without the person in chat. Oh, nice. It was Rockin' Returns. Nice, Rockin', it was you. Okay. And then something happened and you were busy and we just haven't got a chance to do it. After this run, let's do it so that we can do it together. We'll do it together. You and I are going to do it. Live with everyone else here as well. It's going to be great. They'll watch. Fun. Nice. There we go. Huh, and then I missed it with a suck. Missed it sucking. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do something real quick because otherwise I will forget. This is exciting. We're going to do the spin the wheel. What up, Ronnie? It's the Jeep guy, Ronnie. It's the Jeep guy. All right, we're going to do a test spin here. Always do one test spin, and then I'll go over the rules. All right, test spin. The wheel's working. Okay, the rules are simple.
Why is a chicken if it's...
Why is a chicken if it spins?
Why is a chicken if it spins? Because of a purple smell and clunk.
Exclude me from the no life stuff. No big deal if I end up with more duplicates. I'm going to start selling games at my booths. Oh, okay. Joker's going to get his lotion. Gross. Okay, so I have a package in front of me. This package has a video game in it. This game was sent to me by Rockin' Returns. Rockin' sent the game to add to my collection. It's a game that I don't have. Should be a game that I don't have. He knows what game it is, but we do not. We get to spin this wheel 5 times. Whatever it lands on, he has to answer that question. For example, play as. So what do you play as? Do you play as a spaceship? Do you play as a dinosaur? Do you play as a human? Do you play as a ninja? Do you play as a duck? What do you play as? Or extra spin gives you 1 extra spin. So meaning he will end up having to answer 6 questions. Also, there is a bit cheer that we can do. During the guessing, we get 5 total cheers. And if you guys within 5 cheers cheer more than the value of the cart on price charting, then we get an extra spin. So we can use that at the end if we need to use that at the end to get an extra guess. The bit cheer does 2 things. If we cheer more than the value of the cart, we get an extra guess and we know about how much the cart's worth, which is also very helpful. So if we get into a pickle, we can do some cheering at the end to see. The winner, if we can guess the game, the chat wins. If we can't, then Rockin' Returns wins. And if big gulps, huh? No life. Can you bring out your shats?
See you later.
If you win, if you send a card here and you stump chat, in your shats, you're going to get a little golden cart. You see how no life right beside his stupid face on the right? He's got a golden butt and a golden cart. That golden cart unlocks a golden cart shield that you get in the Take It Outside game. That's what you're trying to do. All right, we are going to start right meow. I need the price charting link. What do you mean you need the price charting link? Just go to price charting. There's no specific link. Just go pricecharting.com, I think. That way you know how much it costs on price charting. All right, we're going to spin the wheel. All right. The first letter of the name. That's a good one. So we get the first letter of the name of the game. It is... We're waiting for Rockin' return. He says it is... R. The first letter is R. Now, if you guys want, go to Collector's Paradise in the Discord. There's a pinned message that has a link. That link takes you to my collection Google Doc. If you go to that Google Doc and you go to missing, we can see what's missing and we can sort it. So now we can look at R for missing. And there is not that many. Looks like R's got 52 to 87. So about 35 games. No, that's not right. Oh, this is skipping them. We don't have that many. I'm not missing that many R's, which is good. All right, spin the wheel again. That getting the first letter of the game is awesome. The publisher. Oh my gosh, this is going to be easy. We need the publisher according to price charting, which that should be easy enough. But I want to learn how to beat Robo. So Rumble Mize, so it's a little game that we play occasionally. I'm trying to expand my collection. And if people have doubles of games, they can send them to me and we play this guessing game and it's exciting. And price charting will give the year, genre, etc., the publisher. So, Rockin', if you click on the game, underneath game somewhere, there'll be info. You click on that and it gives you the release date, the publisher, and a bunch of other information. Virgin Interactive. Oh my gosh, we're gonna win right there. Okay, so I don't see any games I'm missing by that publisher. Is it right? Oh, hold on, don't tell us. Let's see, Robin Hood. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Zoltan!
What just happened? Oh, there we go. I'm officially excited. So, by the looks of it, Rockin' may have sent a cart that we already own, which is cool. We can give it away, or I can trade it in. If it's R and it is Virgin Interactive, can you screen share the list of R games missing? Sonaguy, Discord. Go to my Discord. There's a channel called Collector's Paradise. It's where we talk about all of our collecting stuff. There's a pinned message with a link to my Google sheet. All you need is the link. You can go there and you can, the Google sheet looks like this. I'm just going to show it because it may be easier for everybody. This is what the Google sheet looks like. It has a dashboard At the bottom, you can go to collection, shows all of the collection. Green I have, blue I don't. Or you can go to the missing view at the bottom, and it'll show the games that I'm missing. The games that I'm missing here are the R's. There's only a handful of them, and none of them are by that developer. So that leads me to believe that the cart that we have here, and that's what I'm thinking. Chaser says Robin Hood might be the only game that meets that specification. So there's a chance that Rockin' may not have noticed that it was a game I already have. Let's go through another spin. What do you play as? What do you play? You don't have to say you play as Robin Hood, but do you play as a human? Do you play as what? What do you play as? Are you a car? You know, that kind of a thing. You play as Prince of Thieves? You play as the title character. Okay, that's another shout towards Robin Hood. Spin the wheel. We get 2 more spins. Is there a score in the game? Does the game have a score variable? A thing that tells you what your score is. I'm guessing Robin Hood does not have a score. You play as Rainbow Islands. You think it does? I would think Robin Hood does not. So Robin Hood has a level, has an experience, has hit points, attack, defense. Is that the right one? Prince of Thieves. Yeah, the Robin Hood that I'm looking at screenshots of and stuff does not have a score. Let's say no on score. Well, we want to know. All right, we'll spin again. Last spin. Upgrades. Do you get upgrades to your character? We considered upgrades to be different than sub-weapons, I believe. In Robin Hood, your character gets upgrades because don't you have stats? Like your attack, your defense, your agility, your character upgrades. Unless that's a different... Robin Hood has an XP score system. So yes, I wouldn't consider experience points to be score. When we talk about score, we talk about a score as in you are scoring points, and it oftentimes would say score. You look at a game like Double Dragon, has a score and experience points. So they're definitely different. If you're using them in a different way. BRB in 3 minutes. Well, answer the question first. There's only one more question to answer. Crap. All right, we got 3 minutes. I'm going to look at the list of games that were made by Maybe he did answer. You don't get to leave mid-game. Well, if he's got something going on, he can leave, but he could have answered the question first. Shit. Virgin Interactive looks like they only published 7 games. All right, guys, we don't have to go any farther. My research says that Virgin Interactive only published 7 games, only one of them starting with an R. So I am quite confident that the game inside here is Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Da, 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 da. Rocket Return, thank you so much. It's actually a really nice card. It could be better. It very well could be in better shape than the one that I have. Which means we get an upgrade out of the deal, which is really cool. No, because No Life, you would have sent Robin Hood to me a long time ago, which should have been on that list. Rockin', what list did you use? It's perfectly fine. I really appreciate you sending the card over, and I like playing the game. We were just able to guess correctly. And like I said, it's in really good shape, so there's a very good chance that this is an upgrade to our library. So Chaser, I probably won't send you the double. I'll bring the double to you next time we hang out. Are you thinking about coming this weekend? I know that you had rolled around the idea of coming down to Michigan for Michigan Retro. Rockin', if it's your childhood copy, I'm keeping it. Then I'll keep it as the collection. Because it's in great shape, and I'll keep that one and we'll get rid of the other one. That way I have it and it's a keepsake for me. But for those that want to play this game, in the Discord, there's a channel called Collector's Paradise where we all talk about our collections. There's a pinned message. That gives you a link to that Google sheet that I brought up that has a tab missing view. You go there, it shows you the games that I don't have. I'm not going to throw the one you sent me in the garbage. I'll take it and sell it and then get another game. Or I can poop inside of it and bring it and give it back to you at NESFest. But there are some very not fun adult stuff going on that might keep me from making the trip. That makes sense. It doesn't have your blood, sweat, and tears poured into it. It's got your spit loogied on the inside. Anyways, that's fun. So the Google sheet should be up to date minus a handful of games that No Life sent over that we haven't guessed yet. I'm not going to get a chance to do any runs of Kung Fu.
Show me.
For 2 weeks, or not, for the next full week. So I want to get as many runs in today as I can. I bit my lip and was crying. Gross. How do you bite your lip and blow? Crap, I messed up. That seems difficult. I think I got 5 carts for you. Found a little mini stash at half price books for dirt cheap. Well, that's awesome. Freaking stupid game. Yeah, it'd be really cool, Chaser, if you can make it, but I completely understand. Not sure if you saw, but the package has been delivered. I almost want to go down now and get it and test them out. I may do that because one of the things is, that's a good stage. One of the things is I don't have, so here we go. This is a 27. I don't know whether or not I got the frame rule. It felt fast, so I'm guessing yes. So this will either be even or 2/10 slow. Even. So we got the frame rule. Because 15:27 on the timer goes both ways. Just like Courtney. All right, that was frame perfect, so it's no good. Not sure if you saw, but the package has been delivered. Oh, I almost need to go down and get it. So No Life has sent over some new adjusted stands for the trophies. I've got my trophy stand put together. I've got everything ready. I leave today after the live stream and I'm gone for 4 days. I come back home enough to sleep, wake up, and go to Michigan. So really everything needs to be done right now. And one of the only things on the list that I haven't done is make sure that these new trophies work well with my new trophy things work well with the painted controllers. It'll take me, and I'm out of coffee. Is anybody else out of coffee? Chaser, and I'm surprised at the girth of them. Most of the time, No Life's package is substantial in size. Like when you're holding on to it, you know you got something. A long P right back. This could be the longest P right back ever. Should we do it? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're here today, you are here for something that may never happen again. I'm getting a coffee and I'm going to go to the post office box, which is about 4 miles down the road. I'm going to go to the P right back game. Whoever, if you're in this chat, you have an opportunity to get the highest score that we've ever seen in this game. Who will it be? And you have a chance of collecting a lot of beers. I don't know if I should. Oh, the metal filter for the AeroPress works well. Yeah, Eru, my only worry is I plunger my AeroPress filter and coffee grounds directly into my compost, and I'd have to dig out the metal filter. I guess you could unscrew it, pull the metal filter off. I had to stretch a little bit. That's gross. That's gross. I don't know if I should give you guys this power. If you guys are paying it, I mean, right now is your chance. Right now you have an opportunity to become a legend because I don't think we'll ever have this much time again. I thought it was a problem for me too, but it basically pops out but doesn't adhere to the grounds like the paper does. Oh, so it just, so you could probably unscrew the end, grab it off, or you wouldn't be able to. You'd have to put, I don't know. I'm interested in trying one someday. Thank you for the follow, Flarf. Or can we just talk about it and you can miss our chance to get it done? You get more cholesterol through though, from non-paper filtered coffee. Really? All right, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen. Nope. Not there. Not there. We're going to get the splits off the screen. We're going to get, ooh, I forgot to add a day. 5. Just so you know, this has got to be over top of that on Fridays. There is no Friday this week, so you guys don't have to worry about that right now. And they don't call me that. This is going to be the long P, everybody. I'm going to go to the post office and I'm going to get a coffee and I will pee back soon.
Fall style on your budget. Find everything you need to settle in and live your best days. Only at home.
Liberty Bibbity. That's my name. Your name's Liberty Bibbity? You betcha. And I'm here to tell everyone it feels great getting great coverage and savings on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
That's my line, Liberty Bibbity.
You're that guy from the commercial. May I have your autograph?
Of course.
What's it say? Great coverage, great savings.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
Liberty.
With Amica Auto Insurance, it's not just about where you're going, but who you go with. We're customer owned, and we look after what matters most to you. Together. Get your quote today.
I wasn't always here, but thanks to Purdue Global, I got my literal dream job.
3 years ago, I didn't have a degree. I liked my job. I just hit a ceiling. I needed the credentials.
I never thought college was my thing.
Getting a degree backed by the power of Purdue? Hey, boss.
But going to class from wherever.
Whenever.
So nothing is stopping you.
Nothing keeping me from my dream job.
This is my comeback. Discover the degree that's right for you at purdueglobal.edu.
most innovative and amazing deck is waiting for you. So go all out and start your deck build today. Trex, performance engineered for your life outdoors. Order a free sample today.
Holy moly! 36 wet. Oh, we gotta wait for 37. got to be 37. Do it, No Life. Do it. 37 in a row? No Life, congratulations on the record-breaking 37 wet.
37 bits.
In a row? So wet. Okay, so I have this to say. No Life, this is a knife, but No Life, your package is way girthier than I expected. Like, so much. I don't get it.
It's true.
Oh, there's something else in here that was unexpected. That's what it is. Hopefully I right now I can't contain myself. So I used a different black on 3 of the stands. Okay. Aha. Holy cow. Whoa! So he put in some Boldak. Boldak! What? Oh, you had some printed with the lighter bottoms. Hold on. Oh! And you put Nestfest on. This is exciting. Oh, someone's playing the game. And you put Nestfest on these. I don't know. The lighter bottoms are good too, man. The lighter bottoms are good too. So these will be Nestfest. Okay, hold on. Nestfest. It's like Christmas. I freaking love Christmas. And these ones are darker that match those. But I don't need them. You printed a ton of these. Okay, so here's the stand. Oh, and that's a different color of black. Okay. So that's that color of black. I can't see the difference yet. I can't see. Okay, so this is the matte. Oh, yeah, there ain't no difference at all. There ain't no difference at all. I mean, yes, but no. I see, and there's 3 with matte. Yeah, we'll leave them together and it'll be perfect. Okay, so it comes down to this. Here is the gold. We'll put it in the shiny ones for now. I think we did right. I think you did right. So, I think we do. If we put 1 on there, Oh, it's No Life. It's freaking perfect. It's perfect. Because I can tell just by putting one on there. And then I think you put one right on the bottom. Whoa, why didn't that? Oh, it ripped, it didn't get the sticky out. Ah! No Life. It is so perfect. It's so perfect. It's not like close. It is absolutely perfect. And then you put the ones at the top. Wow, 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 wow. Hold on. And we'll have a couple extra of these that maybe we'll do some giveaways. They still work for regular controllers. The front arm should be shorter too, so it doesn't hit the buttons. It is! All right, no one's playing, so we can be excited now, right? We can be excited. So here it is. You've got the double pads on the back. And when you go to slide the controller in, it is like this beautifully snug fit where it just holds, but it's soft. It holds it so now, like I said, if you were to shake this, you could get it to come out, but you're not going to. No Life, we could not have sized that any better. There's just enough tension on it, but it's not even, like you can even just grab the cord and pull it out. It's perfect. But it just holds it enough that, oh my gosh, that is so good. All right, now let's look at the wrap. So we want a little bit out of the top for the wrap and come down. We hit the bottom and then we start to wrap around the bottom and then we go over it here. And then we wrap. Oh, I'm gonna do it up high enough so everybody can see it. And then we wrap. And then we wrap. And because we went a little bit wider and just a little bit taller, we should be finishing at the top with a, oh no, okay, I forgot, press fit. I need to glue those in. We should be finishing at the top. Doing it up in the air so you guys can see is not the optimal way to do it. And then one more wrap. Is, oh, it actually wants to go in the front now. which makes it a little bit, well, I'll just put it, I put it in the back. And then the extra cord just goes inside. Right? No, it doesn't. So you'd actually come out the front and go in here. No. So I need to wrap it again. I want to do something here. I want to do not that, but this. No. The lower one. There. So now you guys can see what I'm working with. If I take less of a loop off of the top, it'll give me a little bit more cord. So we're going to go with this, and we're going to tighten that up a little bit. So it's round, but not exact there. And that should give us like the perfect wrap here. I cannot believe how well that fits. I cannot believe it.
That's what she said.
And now this should, when it gets towards the end, should have just enough to wrap and then get just around into the back where it gets tucked in. Look at that. Look at that. It's perfect.
Oh, look at that.
Absolutely 100% perfect. In every way. In every way possible. Hold on. You can't beat that. That is... And then the controller, people can pick it up and like someone there can pick up the controller, look at it, and then it slides right back in. It holds it just enough without, it's not going to mar the paint. Man, that is so good. I don't know, No Life. Do you think I should probably still glue these on? Because I can, but if I don't glue them on, the person has can do this. You know, they could set it on their desk like that. That's a pretty sweet stand, period. But they kind of clip into the top of this. But if someone's wrapping this, it can come off. Crime Dog, you want one, you have to go to a convention while I'm doing the tournaments. Would be nice to have an enclosure for the cable so it holds it in and looks clean. What do you mean? Oops. The cable Doesn't get pulled too tight off of the top. You have a little bit of a bend. It's not perfect. It's not going to hurt the cable there. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want to. And then it wraps, and then the other end gets tucked in there, which holds it in place. Delatroy. Like a wrap around the cable part of the box. I think there may be an issue with the prize in chest. The last 2 chest opens did not apply the prize. Really? Where are you checking it, Lock and Kane? All right, so that right there is the golden one. So here's silver. Not sure mechanically how it would work. Just mean like a plastic box wrapped around the wrap cable so the cable is hidden entirely. Oh, I don't want Deltroy. I don't want the cable to be hidden entirely. It's a design. It's a specific design choice, because the cable is part of the controller. So your original was the matte black, and then we've got the shiny black that I'm using now. This was the original, and that's the shiny black. I'm fine with the matte black. I'm fine with either, to be honest with you. But I see the difference. Black ones in there too. Yeah, I see the matte ones. I'm using the brighter ones on this. I could see why you would think, or why you would choose the matte ones. Like why you would say you'd like those. I think they're, I need to put the, I should definitely glue these in. I still cannot get over the sizing. I mean, I guess, No Life, we did try our best to accurately measure, but I wouldn't have thought we would have got it to be that perfect. Go, Gummer. So they're, to be clear, they're not display. I mean, they are displays, but they're not. They are trophies. This coming weekend will be the second ever Flawless Nest Tournament. And the controller is a perfect fit. So good. So good. And then if we start with a relatively low wrap, so we're starting, we don't want to take this and like twist it down dramatically because we don't want to have too big of a bend there. But that's relatively low right there. It still gives the controller an up and out rather than bending it at a 90. But if we start there, the first wrap goes over top of that in the back to lock it in place. And then we just do smooth wrap all the way around. It fits just behind, and you tuck it in. So that one there, I think I need to give a little bit more room. It just take a little bit of time to get that. So we give it just a little bit more. And maybe there'll be a way to measure that. Like I can measure the cord. And mark it so I know where to wrap from. So that the wrap comes out right. I didn't quite give myself enough that time. Okay, so we're going to have to think about what the best way to get the measurement on there. So I need a little bit more than this. So right here, I need about that much more. And what you could do is before you start wrapping, you measure and put a small mark on the cord. And once you put that small mark on the cord, you say, all right, that needs to line up here. And that'll give you a better way of knowing. Man, it's a lot more precise than I thought it was. To get it right where I wanted it. Damn. Each trophy is personally beard oiled by Slack. No. I do have to find, there is some ways of shining up the, there. There is a way of making a controller cord shinier. And I do want to do that so it looks nice. But I also don't want it to... There's also braided cable wraps. I thought about going with gold, silver, and bronze braided cable wraps in the end. Like, if I wanted to take this project and go... There it is. The next step. There. And once you get it right, it does that. And it just tucks right in. So now you have gold and silver. They're so good. They're so good. It's crazy because I've got them all over the place because I've got my original wood one and... Oh no! This one failed. No life. I didn't even notice this. We had a failure. I mean, I'm sure I could just put some glue in it and push it back into place. Well, that means we may want to... You had it happen to one? We may want to take and put a structural brace in here, even if it's kind of like a decorative little curl in here or something like that, at the bottom. I'm sure I can glue it, but we also don't want it happening to the other ones after someone gets them. Again, I mean, they could glue it. It's just something. Wrapped it too tight. It could be, but you say too tight, it should be able to handle someone wrapping it. And was that was one of the original ones? Yes. Not one of the new ones. Screw it from the bottom. You're not gonna screw into it's hollow printed plastic. Yeah, it's 3D printed, Mega Manatee, so we're not gonna be able to screw into it. I'm going to be more careful when I wrap. But it sounds like No Life may have made a little change to the design in the new ones anyways. This new batch has lesser infill, so it might be a little more... Oh, might be a little more fragile. Okay. I need to be careful with them then. My reason for saying we may need to add a brace there is you're going to have randos wrapping them. And they're going to break them. You're going to have someone that wins one of these at a tournament, is at home 2 years from now using his controller and wants to put it back up here, and he's going to throw it in and he's going to wrap it. And he's not going to be paying attention or being careful at all. To get them to you. I completely understand, No Life. And if one of these breaks at someone's house, then they can glue it. But in the future, I'm wondering if, because we know we're putting pressure here, if a piece in between here is smart. I'm going to try something right now. We're going to measure this and we're going to say, I'm taking 6 inches. So I'm going to grab it 6 inches. I'm going to wrap it down and I'm going to touch that corner with 6 inches. And then we're going to go around at 6 inches. And that'll just be where I start the wrap from. And now if it's short, I know that I need to go less or more or whatever, you know, but I'm starting at 6 inches of cord. Looks like I'm going to have way too much extra cord here. That's pretty much perfect. Yeah, that is pretty much perfect right there. So you start with 6 inches of cord. Could be a little bit less, but I like the fact that it sits just like that. And then you can pull this up just a little. Oh my. Let's see if the lighting works well and you guys can see it. Yeah, it's hard with the lighting to tell gold from the other. But I'm going to do it over here. Now look at this. Would you look at it? Let's go. Boop.
Oh, look at that.
And I'll go to the Discord.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
With good lighting, or a direct overhead light I have back there. All right, sorry. So that is me not paying attention to chat for a half hour or more. And then this is what the stand will look like at the event. So I just built a very simple stand. I'm going to wrap it in black tablecloth, but it'll actually, I'm going to have my wife do it while I'm gone. She's going to cut black tablecloth to fit that and like hot glue the seams. So there'll be a black tablecloth that slides over this stand. But if you look, gold is gold, bronze is bronze. You see how the bronze just doesn't take on a shine? And the gold has that extra shine to it. So when someone comes up, this is what they're gonna see. It's beside the console. There'll be the console On the right side, it'll be the rules. Then you'll have the cabinet, and then you'll have this 3-tiered trophy stand. Throw some glitter on the gold. The gold does actually shine and glitter a little bit, but I have to put a clear coat over it to protect it, and it dulls it a little bit. Did you consider cutting the cord? He wants them used. Personally, I'd leave it as a display piece. So Mega Manatee, I understand, and a lot of people will leave it as a display piece, but there is, do the roar. There is no reason, me personally, like this is the wood prototype that I made at the beginning. This is the wooden one. There's no reason to not leave them playable. It makes it unique. You're giving somebody a trophy for winning a competition. The trophy is a stand that they can display their controller on. Maybe the controller that they use, or the golden controller. They can never take the controller off and have the trophy. Or they can get home and use the golden controller. I understand that most people will never use the controller, but the fact that it is a working controller it's a talking point. I won this trophy and the controller was gold and it's a working controller. If the winner wants to cut the cord off, they can. It just makes it, when you think about it, I want people to walk away from this event, especially the winners, talking about it. And this is a trophy that you've never seen before, ever. You've never seen a golden Nintendo controller trophy where the controller is usable. I think it's really unique and really cool. I understand that most people will never use the controller. I'm curious of feedback on that, but is it not worth the time? So as far as the structure on the arm thing, I think that we will tweak it over time. No Life has been, he is the guru when it comes to these 3D prints. And I fully trust if he thinks there's a way of strengthening up those arms that he'll figure it out. I thought you were going to make the Nintendo's gold and silver and bronze. I don't think so. You could do gold Nintendo. The problem is 3D printing a gold would not be metallic. It wouldn't look like a metal. It would just be gold. And it would clash with whatever gold we made the controllers out of. It's worth keeping playable. Personally, you wouldn't. Yeah, me either. I'm not going to use the one that I have in front of me. It's going to sit on a shelf. For most people, it will. Maybe just print them as one piece with a support between them. Maybe even add a little hook to lead the wires down. I see. You could on the back like have a little hook that. Right now, it works really good. Save the money all the. I think the Nintendo should be the same because you could never match the gold that you use for the controllers. If you 3D printed the whole thing, controllers and all, then they would match. Yeah, weren't we thinking a little bit like Ninja? we kind of were talking about samurai sword stuff at the beginning. So when you look at stuff like this, you get this little piece at the bottom, or this little piece at the bottom, or, you know, this little, you know, all of them have that. This one's got one across the bottom. We could add something across the bottom. We could add something like that to our design that just kind of arcs across the bottom. That would give it a little stability. So Eru, No Life, this is actually a printed on sticker. So we could have the Flawless Nest be gold, silver, and bronze. The problem is it probably won't match this gold and that bronze. And I think that we're overcomplicating what is already chef's kiss. I'm going to pack these away exactly how they sit, and those are the trophies for the first one. I'm much more worried about someone wrapping their cord too tight and breaking the trophy than I am a little accent here or there. Oh, no. Yes. And I'm also not, I don't want to be like, don't think of ideas. Ideas are the stupidest. No, ideas are great. Help give strength to the arms. Other than that, I think I've got a No Life set. Wait, there's 6 more? Yes, because he sent 4 of them for Nest Fest. And 4 other ones that will be for... So I've got an event at Speed Gaming Live. So these ones that he's got for Nest Fest, the bottom is lighter. And now that I actually hold them in my hand and see them, I kind of do like that color. It was hard to see in real life. So anyways, 6 arms, 6 bases. But with the old ones, No Life, just as an update, with the old ones, with the one breaking and them not fitting the controllers, I probably will just, maybe I'll take them to Nest Fest, and if anybody wants just the stand, someone can have those. And I'll have you make new stands like you just did for the next, or for the other 4. So we'll need... I can make the ones for Nest Fest without anything. And then I will, which I need to order those controllers now. Golden controller in the middle, beer cozy on either side. Like it. An NES cartridge trophy with challenges programmed on that work on an actual NES. Now you're gonna get in trouble with Nintendo. Romeo says bottle easy. Romeo, I would have said, for years I would have said bottle. I'm can. Team can. And it's for disposability and ease of travel and throwing into coolers. I like beer from a bottle, but beer from a bottle is a lot less convenient. Beer from a bottle, soda from a can. That goes here. And then we have one more. They call me. And then... splits. Oh, and then we want the hand cam as well. It needs to come this way a little. And then I'm doing a filter on it to make it a little bit easier to see the splits. I just need 3 controller holders. I need 3 of the holders. So we'll have holders and consoles. Or stands. Stands works good. I need 3 of the stands for the end of October. For the end of October. So we don't need... And that's the last one for the season. As far as I know. A stand that holds 2 crossed zappers. That's funny.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
Keeping a count so I don't forget. Well, while you're thinking of a count, I still need to know what we're going to do for these. I've said it a bunch of times. You're not doing them for nothing. Not unacceptable. I will mail a gold bar to your house. We just need to come up with what you would like. Or I will. And it'll be more than you want.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
So take that to the bank. Put that in your pipe. Smoke it. Ooh, this is good. Nope. We'll figure out something that works. That's all that matters to me. It's all that matters to me. Because this, especially if this event goes good, No Life, if this event goes good, and because it looks so nice and I have such a nice kind of professional feel to the event, I really see it as something that I can sell, and next year there may be 10. Which will require 30 of the trophies. And in that case, now you're talking a decent amount of work. Actually, no, we're not talking. You've already done a decent amount of work. Yikes. I missed a moon kick, but that's fine. I'm hoping you will need more for next year. I am too. I really think with the stand, the banners, the cabinet, the trophies, the overall feel of everything, I cannot imagine events not wanting this I can't imagine events not wanting this tournament.
I am a great magician.
There's a damageless section with exactly 0 entries. Didn't you do a flawless years ago? Yes, I did. I don't, Mega Manatee, I don't really do flawless for speed. Some people have taken my flawless playthroughs and uploaded them to Speedrun for me, but I normally don't. Isn't that weird? Oh, well.
I mean, crap, man. Look at that.
So I never uploaded, like my Ninja Gaiden one was put on there. They made a category for it. There's a couple other games where I have a no damage speedrun, but no damage playthroughs have never been a speedrun thing for me. In fact, Mega Manatee, after I do it, we say no, hit it and quit it. I never return to them. So I've never returned and ever done Kung Fu without getting hit or any of the other ones. About 2 hours. Oh, Jodosh was curious. How long does each one take printing time? Is fail whale withdrawal a real thing? It is. It is.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
I did see the new consoles have a seam on the black part. I did see that. I like it. I don't know about you. It's a noticeable thing for me because it has it. Kiss of death. I mean, they are so incredibly perfect that I can't even contain my excitement. They really are. And we did, No Life, I say weeks, we both worked on them, but you made them. But the concept came together in such a short period of time. From my wooden template to what's sitting back there, very short. All right, so this is pace. What's up, Arno? This is pace, but did we hit frame rule?
You must trust the power of the tower.
I don't know. Oh, it says that says my. No, that's wrong. I split early, but we did hit the frame rule then. Hey, I think we got it finally. Oh, then I jumped too late. No, that was an early split. No. Well, the nice thing for No Life, I mean, once you get what's the mic webcam thing? Moon kicks. Moon kicks for Kung Fu. It's just
Show me.
in Kung Fu for Speedrun World Records, there's two categories, one for controller and one for keyboard. If you're going to do it on a controller, at some point in time, we need a... that's the fast one. Do I get the knife then? We'll see. Yeah, I do get the knife. I'm going to reset that. At some point in time, we need to see that the controller... Now, I'm going to hold it up here. You'll be able to see it in my cam, but you'll also be able to see it here. And that's enough as a moderator to be like, the person playing this game is using a controller, not a keyboard. For verification, the V1 arms weren't going to work. I was able to make a new arm design in 15 minutes, then printed it out, just a single arm to test the fit in like 45. Yeah, that is really cool. That was the super fast setup. Yeah, where he stands and... Do you normally take an early knife?
Sure.
What's up, Courtney? Don't do that to me, Courtney. I felt like dog manure yesterday. You stinking jerks making fun. Man, I had lots of fun. Oh, there's a fast one again. I should have double punched him, stand punch, but whatever. So, I mean, this can get, it's still a pace that can get world record. Definitely felt it. Yeah, I felt it. Yeah, I still feel it today a little bit. That's late. I feel like this is late. No, we were good, and I missed the kick. No split, huh?
I got molested in a little boy's room.
Oh, I forgot we did that.
I'm bleeding.
I forgot we did that. So that's a new thing that I forgot about. Wow. Movie night, I make bad decisions. This is great. Yeah. What was that from? That was from the movie we watched. Oh my gosh. What was it called? Oh, we will have been this good. Punch, 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 punch.
I'm bleeding. Making me the victor.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
I am a great magician.
Enough.
He is well protected. It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never
Make it, never make it.
I'll never make it. Ever. Don't you see you can make it?
I implore you to reconsider.
Crap. Smooth screen transition when you reach the end of the level.
I know Kung Fu.
Petrix.
Show me.
I like this game. Crap, I can't get that first kick. There we go. Thank you. May I have another? That's slow. Oh, it's actually good. We'll take it.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
Mm-hmm. There we go, finally. And then I missed the moon kick. Joker, adult candy, and other things. It was movie night.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
It's good.
He just left with nuts.
One frame off. I'm going to do something real quick. Uh-huh. Beep, boop, boop.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Oh, poop. Crap! We'll try to go for the fast one. No, we won't.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
That one there, we don't know, though. I don't have any sleep problems either, and I'm glad that I don't. Every once in a while, it's a little harder for me to sleep. But it's normally brought on by something. It's not something that I struggle with constantly. There it is. Nope, that was the frame after. good. It's good. Kiss of death. Was it the billion beers?
Show me.
I didn't have a billion, but I had enough beer on Saturday. I had enough. Not a billion, though. This is a speed run. It takes damage on purpose. In fact, so this is slow. It'll still work. It's still good at a good enough pace. CypherX. We're gonna go Cypher. In fact, Cypher, it's required that you take damage because the game at the end of the level tallies how much life you have. We want to have 0. I feel like this is late again. No, it was good. Jump, you doofus! Sorry. That's slow. You see how my life is at 0? You're balancing exact movements to get... I mean, we lost time because I didn't get the right input. If you have any questions, Cypher, let me know. I like to say the more you know, the more fun you're going to have. That's too late, so... I've never really tried this on the odd, so let's just keep trying. Yeah, it does that, which is weird. You know, I think that would work. I need to test that. I think that would work. And if that's the case, it becomes easier.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
We can still PB. Punch, punch. No. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch.
Magician.
Bad. Well, to be honest, with a perfect 5, we could still probably PB, but...
He is well protected. It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never make it. Never make it. He'll never make it. Ever. Don't you see you can make it?
I implore you to reconsider.
Okay.
Gross.
Look at that. You don't see that every day. I mean,
so what you're missing, Cypher, what you're missing is at the end of the level, the stage will tally how much time you have and how much life you have for points. The more life you have at the end of the stage, the more points you get. The more time you have at the end of the stage, the more points you get. but it takes actual time for the stage to go brrrr and tally your life. So if we finish the first stage with a lot of life, it's like 3 seconds slower because the time between levels takes so much more time. I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, Mr. X was trying hard not to die. Sure was, Samus. So, Cypher, if we go to the end of the level here, we see I have a good amount of life. Now you're going to notice it's doing everything that normal. You get to the top, but before it starts to tally your life, you're going to see, or the time, you'll hear the life. 1, 2, maybe a second and a half or 2 seconds longer because we had life in our life bar that the game tallies into points. So for the speed run, in order to make the transitions between stages as slow as possible, we want absolutely 0 life. But taking damage in the game also slows you down. So we try to take our damage while we're in the air. Because if you take, like, for example, if we take a knife and we are standing still, you're going to see a ground animation. You'll see it right coming up. So if I take this knife from the knife thrower, you see how I went like this? My head went down. I took that. That full animation takes an amount of frames. I don't know if it's like 12 frames or something like that. But if I'm running at him and I jump into it, I don't get that head down animation. But when I jump and the knife hits me, I do fall straight to the ground. So it's still slow. But if we jump really precisely, it's not as slow. That's really slow. And you'll see it when I play through that my jumps into the knives are low. So I burn less frames.
I know Kung Fu. Show me.
Jumping in this game when you land loses 3 frames. But kicking and punching on the ground loses more. So we're going to try to jump kick as much as we can. Here's a knife. Let's try to do little short jumps into them. And then you have moon kicks. I landed too close to the boss. If you're really close, your punches, your damage box is actually behind the boss, which is interesting. So in this stage, give you an idea of the precision. In this stage, we start off with what we call the double dragon kicks. It's 2 kicks on the first 2 guys. The first kick is very important. Those 2 kicks. The first kick is very important because if you do the first kick perfectly, you'll have about 2 or 3 frames to land the second one. But if you are not as accurate on the first one, the second one could be impossible or be required to be frame perfect. The amount of time that you have to execute those 2 is very, very low. If you have Kung Fu, put the game in and try to jump kick the first 2 guys. I assure you it's a lot more difficult than it looks. And then those knife cancels are 2 frame windows. The moon kick is double frame perfect. And then the punches at the end are quite precise as well. In order to hit your frame rule, those are going to have to be within a few frames as well.
Show me.
So the level of precision in Kung Fu in such a short run is up there with some of the much more popular NES speedruns. It's just not as popular. $27, I may have got the frame rule, but you understand now. That's good. I'm not going to count the 27.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
All right, this is a frame perfect jump right here. That's late. I don't even know what I'm going to get here. We can still try for the moon kick, I think. Unless I don't get a shorty. We're good. Zero life, but a terrible exit time. We'll lose half a second. Maybe full second? Full second. Full second. Slack a narrator. Oh. I squatted down, ruins the whole stage. Forbidden superhero. Count for so they sure do. Great designs and like that right there. One extra frame of down input and you're done. What we do in this is we control spawns to an exact. Kung Fu, there is no RNG. But no game has RNG. So saying that Kung Fu has no RNG is true, but it's only if you do exactly the same thing every time. Oops, I was too slow on my punches. But in the case of Kung Fu, doing exactly the same thing is easier than a lot of other games. Do speedrun timers account for button press timing, including hand, finger, arm movement, or can ROM hacks start/reset timers at specific programmed gameplay thresholds? So, Petrix, when it comes to recording, I'm trying to press the start button on the timer as close as I can to at the beginning, at the end. But when it comes down to it, this timer is not the ending factor. The ending factor is the gameplay footage that we frame count. So if times are close, we don't go off of the timer. If times are close, we go off of actually frame counting the video that's being recorded. Also, there's no way to do ROM hacks and stuff as I'm playing on the original cartridge on a CRT. So it's not like you can't do anything there. There are some auto timers out there. I don't know how they work, though. Who gets his powers from putting... What? 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 Wow. That's what you want to watch for movie night?
I know Kung Fu. Show me.
I mean, I guess I can't say no to that one.
That makes no fucking sense.
That's funny. We watched some random stuff. It's ridiculous. It is. That's fast. I used to get 29s, and I don't know what I did differently to get 29s, but... Petrix, no worries. Like I said, ask questions. I like to answer questions. But in the end, the timer on the screen does not mean anything other than it's the first way to... There we go. Yeah, there we go. That one works. Other than it's the first way for us to differentiate between times. 52. All right, I missed the first split, so that won't matter. I don't know why I'm missing splits. This will lose a frame rule.
There would be.
So there's the frame rule loss. Cypher. So that was world record pace pass 2. That's sad to do right there. That's sad. I am not strictly NES. I do some Super Nintendo, some 64. I've been known to break out like Skyrim occasionally, but I would definitely not put myself in as a variety streamer. I do NES challenge runs, and NES speed running is my thing. We're essentially at 8 years right now. We're a little short. I think November will mark 8 years live streaming. And 6 of those years live streaming full time. Yeah, I would think it's pretty close to that. Should be easy for this game because it has those blue screens. That's true. We could use an auto splitter for this game because it's got completely blank screens before. You get a blue flash of screen before the next that could split. Because Petrix, there are some programs that watch your screen that will look for visuals that it can use. Like, for example, if you wanted to split when you get the sword in Zelda, you know, it'll look at your screen and look for that animation. If it sees it, it splits. Well, Cypher, if you like retro games, then especially the original Nintendo, you're in the right spot. My true projects that I work on most of the time are Flawless NES, which is a project that we started here. It was at first it was damageless. It was no damage, but then we changed the name from No Damage to be a little bit more inclusive of games. So if you think of no damage, well, how do you play a game like a baseball game where you don't ever take damage? So it was no damage, no hits, no mistakes. What is that? What is no damage, hits, no mistakes? What is it? It's a flawless playthrough. So we do flawless playthroughs of original Nintendo games. And right now I've done, I think, 53 original Nintendo games without taking damage or taking hits or making any mistakes. We don't really do sports games, but the Flawless NES container kind of allows for those. If you go to YouTube, there's a playlist called Flawless NES, and you can see all of them. I put them on the playlist once we finish them. Full of awesomeness and beard. Edge, thank you so much. I thought people do splits manually. Chris, most people do. Some people have a foot pedal. Some people, I use the 0 key on my keyboard. Some people have used auto splitters. I find splitting on my keyboard the way that I like to go. I don't like to use my foot. I do have a foot pedal, I just never liked it. Thank you. Oh, that's the fast one, so. I mean, this is, we lose a frame rule, but still pace.
There would be a chosen one.
You had a visit to the ER? I hope everything's all right. Holy shit. Here we go. Double dragon. Double dragon kicks. Auto splitters, probably. Auto splitter is, again, they could be more accurate, but again, the split here means nothing. Splitting here is not what moderators use. Moderators use a software that allows you to frame count. So when I'm if there's two runs that are close on the leaderboard, I look at the video and I frame count how many frames of video there are. So I will put it in there frame at a time and see what frame the game was started on and what frame the game finished on. And I can calculate what the time of the run in is based off of frame count. This is just for visual reference for people that are watching. And that initial like, wow, look how close we were. In the end, all runs should be frame counted. Unless like if I'm doing Kung Fu, which the world record's 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and I get a 5 minute and 17 second run, there's no need to frame count that. The in-game, you know, the split timer is good enough for that. Hello, did someone come into my office?
Yeah.
Where you at?
I'm over here. Henry wanted to show me something on Minecraft.
Yeah?
But the Minecraft app upstairs isn't opening.
So on a computer, it's not an app, it's a program.
Okay, well, whenever I click on the little icon, it doesn't open. So then I searched in the search bar for Minecraft, and it came up and it said Minecraft app. So I clicked open underneath there. So it said it was an app.
Well, maybe they do call it apps, but that's stupid. It's a program. That computer probably hasn't been restarted in a while. I would suggest restarting the computer and trying.
Discord's also, you're going to have to log back into Discord on that computer because it's.
Why?
I don't know. There was an internet page open and it said it was asking for confirmation, like you had to like verify that it was you or something, and then no one ever did. So now it says it's logged out.
Well,
no one knows how to verify. You know.
I don't know.
You don't know your Discord login?
I never have to use it. I've been logged into Discord for 7 years.
Well, that's kind of irresponsible.
Not irresponsible. It's just not. I don't ever have to.
There's a QR code, so you can just do it on your phone.
Okay, good. Well, try resetting it, but either way, I've got about, hello?
Okay.
Okay, bye. She just closed the door in my face. Sometimes it loses connection to chat. Is that a kick over the head and small? Wait. Kick over the head and smell my nether regions that causes damage? David Fucked, what are you talking about? I love that comment. I don't even know what it means. I didn't tell her she was pretty. I already told her this morning.
I know Kung Fu. Show me.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. Not good. So 27 is pace, but we could lose that frame rule. He kicks over their head and we got it.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
I've never heard Thomas say that. He doesn't have a mouth. Doesn't look like it. Let's see. Double dragon kick. All right, come on. Jump, you frickin' idiot! I'm not mad. So I'm using a controller that this weekend I thought, well, what if I put in a really used rubber? And it's making it easier for me to do moon kicks, but it's making it easier for me to lose the jump input or get down inputs and things like that. So there are pros and cons. Like that. Why is that happening? I'm getting that standing up. That's third time in the third stage that I'm getting that straight up jump. And I got it on the last one. When I did when I did 2. So let's do 3 and let's look at my finger positioning. Obviously it won't do it now, but that's the finger positioning. Too late on that. I guess I'm squeezing a little harder there. Did I squat there too? I did squat there. I'm not, I mean, we've got a little bit of time left to do runs. I need to, I know I didn't over practice. I practiced a ton on moon kicks over the weekend. And maybe a little bit of sometimes, oh, hey, what is your Discord? Frontier. I'll get it. There's the link to the Discord. Ilfarian says, I really need to improve my time on this and master moon kicks. I'd love to help in any way that I can. Do you have any specific questions on Ilfarian, what part you want to improve? What is your current time?
I know Kung Fu. Show me.
If you tell me your current time and maybe the strategies that you use, I can give you some ideas on where a good place to improve would be. Or maybe what levels give you a hard time. 335. Ooh. So you've got a 335, which is good for 10th place in any percent. So,
show me.
I've got one for you. Guys, and again, I'm gone for a week, so I am gonna need to practice and stuff. So I'm not super into the runs, but I tell you what, if I got someone that I can help with the speed run, we're going to do it. And I think my new strategies, Ilfarian, my new strategies for stage 2 could be very useful for you. I'm imagining that your stage 2, hopefully you don't mind me watching your run on the stream. Let me know now. If you don't want me to watch your run on the stream, I won't. Just let me know. Just let me know.
Not at all. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Boop, boop. Here it is. So you don't do moon kicks then?
I think the hilarious thing is that I started doing a lot better on this.
Double dragons are good. Not a single one. This is a great time without moon kicks. So this is using my, this is an amazing time without moon kicks.
See? That's insane.
So this is just doing the straight disco double. Jump kick, walk into the dragon. Disco double. And you're doing the single shake? Wow. Yeah. So getting the knife at the end with a 41, that's super good. So normally you're at 38 there. You were able to jump and get that boomer. You got a nice boomerang throw. That's great.
Super close. Good Lord.
Oh, I'll wait. I'll go back, Farian. I'll go back. I'm watching it. But we'll go back through. All right, he was late on that one, so he gets a loose. Ilfarian, let me know when you get in. Because that, we can save a little bit of time here. Right? Let's wait for Ilfarian to get here. He's in ad jail. Go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. But this is one thing that he's going to be able to improve on slightly. No, don't worry about it. No horrible timing. 1 minute left. So what? It allowed me to get the a save state for this. Poop. Options. Save state key. Game. Kung Fu. Loop 1. Floor. Boom, boom. It's a guarantee that if you ask Slack a question, you will get ads as soon as he starts answering. It's a fact. I can get rid of these. All right, so Ilfarian, you not only do you have a really good one without moon kicks, you're not really going to get any time there. You have a kind of an unheard of 2. You exited 2 with the extra boomerang. And at a 41, normally it's a 38, you saved a frame rule there, which you're not going to get very often, I don't think. But here, this is a place that you could probably save a little bit of time. If you look at your kick on this first guy, look at the little star that's created when you make impact. Draw a line from the black part of your foot straight down, and you'll notice that the star is slightly behind your foot.
I brought it up over here. If you look at this now, you'll see the star is directly below my foot. You may know this, stop me if you know, but what happens is if you get the star, that's underneath, that's what you did, right there, you'll get 3 little guys, and when you do your shake here, now the next grouping will be tight together. It's not, sometimes it's all 4 talls, sometimes it's different, but they're close together. If we watch yours, I'm sure they're loose. There's your type. Why jump kick there? I'm curious. And now you get a loose group. So your grouping here is loose together. It takes, the one in the back is farther away. You have to stop for a longer period of time. And it is longer than you may think to shake these guys off. Because this group, I mean, you're going to have to wait a bit more time. Okay, you do the same strat, but you don't get that. There's a spot where you can save time. Yes, the time for the first kick, you should be able to have, the life is, there's not a whole lot you can do. It depends on the knife thrower. But you should be able to get almost a 28 or a 30, which is going to save you a few frame. This will save you some frame rules without having to add moon kicks. If that's something that you're going for, we can talk about moon kicks and ways of doing them better. But this first timing is right there. You'll still get the short ones, but now they'll be tight together. I don't know why you did a jump kick, but that lost you time. Jumping loses 3 frames. He didn't back up. I got low life, but he didn't back up. So let me do it again. You see that timing directly underneath your foot. It's a 2-frame window, but you'll get tight groups. And I jump, kick, punch back, jump. He didn't back up again. I think I'm a little bit early to that. That can save you. Frame rule is 2/10. You may save 2 frame rules there. Plus, with the life you had, you may be able to save as much as, you'll save a half a second, probably. I don't know that for sure. I'm guessing with what you had for a timer plus the life that you had, if you can get a good low life exit with a 28, you'll probably lose or save 6/10. And your time is, oh, this is a 37. I thought you said it was a 35. But you can get a 36. I was wondering how you got a 35. Yeah, Ilfarian, the first kick, like I said, directly below. If you get a tall guy at the end, you were too early. Yeah, 37. 37 is possible with these strats. I don't think anybody's ever got a 35 without moon kicks. I don't think it's possible. That's why I was so surprised. Jump kick is good. That's good. It's a really good run. Well,
super close again.
we can save you some time here as well. I see that you want to jump the first guy. I think if you jumped into the attack on the way in, so you jump this guy, shake one, but right here, you lose a lot of frames. I would jump in. I haven't looked at that strategy. So let's see. Whoops. There's that squat I'm getting. Whoops, sorry, I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm going to finish this stage if I can. There. I'm going to try to get your better ending here, which I jumped, so it probably won't happen. Yeah. So, knife. Even that is not bad. So, Bird Gang Podcast. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. So, Ilfarian, let's see if we can squeeze out a little bit of time on your 4. You've got a 32 with Sliver Life. Whoops. Can't even do the easy setup. Too high, damn it. I should switch the save states. There we go. So you're jump kicking over the guy, and then I want to jump into the boss. $33, and you had a 32. I bet you my timing could be better there. Or, because I don't ever do that strategy where you jump over. I'm trying to save you time without moon kicks. Options. Let's get the right save state button. All right. So we're thinking that we're still doing this, which is a 2-frame window. Coming up to the boss. I mean, that actually kind of worked, but I missed the damage. That's faster, but I didn't take that last hit. Still a 33, so no, I don't think you can. Oh, I need to jump lower. That's what it is. Closer. Closer. What if I jump into it? That's going to be good. So you're almost jumping. That took 0 time. That's perfect. That's going to be a little faster. Well, it wasn't really. Oops. Oh, different frame. Can you do moon kicks, just not consistently? I have never damaged. Oh, nerve damage in your hand. So, Farian, what stage would you benefit from moon kicks the most? 2. You had a 32, 2, because we can get a 56. You have a 32. You could save a full second with a moon kick in, with 1 moon kick and 2. You could save a full second. So the way that we're doing moon kicks now may be something that you want to take a look at. We've got the moon kick dojo. which if you do Discord, we can get you this. This is a ROM hack that we made for practicing moon kicks. There just isn't any people in it. So you can just practice freely. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the base of my thumb, where the crease in your thumb is, you know, where that big crease of your thumb is, and I'm going to use that to press the left button, and then I'm going to let the rest of my thumb hang over the controller, and then I'm just going to tap the back of the controller. So that right there may be something that allows you to do moon kicks. It's not, you're not having to press anything. It's just where you put your thumb and then tapping the back of the controller. It's all about thumb pressure, thumb positioning, holding the controller, and where you tap. Some people tap in the middle, some people tap here. The reason why it differs is it depends on the membrane in your controller, where you're, because if your finger is down here, you have farther to travel. You need to hit the controller harder. If you hit it up here, the controller doesn't travel as far. If you hit it down here, the controller travels farther. It's something for you to experiment with. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2. I did so much practice this weekend, and it's like it didn't do anything. 1. Can't even do it. Again. 1. What happened to my moon kicks, man? Look at that. That means I'm not getting the up input. Why am I not getting the up input? Oh, because I'm holding up. Anyways. So that's something that you can do. But again, the one that you're looking for is the 1 and 2. And what I would suggest for 2 is, let me get this so you can see it a little bit better. Actually, can I just switch to this for now? Yeah, this will be better. So in 2, you're holding the control. Oh, this is flipped. This is flipped. There. So you're holding the controller and you're going to the left, or the right rather. What I do is I turn the controller, so it's nothing big. I'm holding it like this. I turn the controller down and have it on my lap. And now you've got these two fingers. One pushes back and up, and the other one kicks. So hold forward, turn, moon kick, moon kick. You can even tap kick, tap kick. That's something that you can try, because the slap doesn't work for going to the right. Now, Ilfarian, I think we're going to use you as a test subject, if you don't mind. Because what I want to do... Wait, what was your 3 exit? Or 2 exit, rather.
Good Lord.
You have 41 with a sliver life. So you're still going to save almost a full second there. I'm just wondering if... Be a guinea pig. Okay, so in 2, this weekend I came up with a new task for 2 that saves a minuscule amount of time by doing 3 moon kicks. We're not doing that. There is 2 ways that I perform 2. Both of them end with a moon kick at the end. So you'll need to be working that moon kick. Like I said, for 2, I'm going over top of the controller and doing that. But there's 2 different setups that get you to the end in the same way. But one that I came up with, I feel like will be better. So I'm going to do them both. Feel free to clip. The first one is, oh, we have the wrong ramen, so we have no enemies. Floor, oh, oops, I got to get ROM first. Bump. Loop 1, floor. So the first one may be easier at the start because it's doing exactly what you would normally do. Jump the dragon. Kick the pot. But here, normally you just run into that guy and take damage. What you're going to want to do now is when that dragon comes out, imagine a spot. If you look above your character in the top display of the room, there's like a border. The border has these little white emblems there, and then it has some vertical lines with swirly-doos on the side of them. That's the best I can describe it. If you look at where the dragon is, he's basically on one of the swirly-doos, or on one of those designs. And then there's designs going through. You want to jump in between those 2 swirly-doos right where I'm standing right now. That's where you want to jump. If you jump there, you're going to take damage from that dragon as you're falling. This is the hard part about this setup, is that is frame perfect. That's actually 1 frame too early. That may be 1 frame late. Yep. That's good. If you do it right, you get that disco double. But it's frame perfect. And that's what I think is difficult. It's frame perfect. Yes, you get to do the same beginning you've always done. But because it's frame perfect, I think it's hard for people to know what they're doing right or wrong. And it doesn't really give you good feedback. If you do it that way, you'd be like, well, why did I get that pattern? I know that pattern is 1 frame early. This might be good. Nope. That's late. Yep, that's the death frame. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is this is absolutely something that you can do, but the game doesn't give you real accurate feedback, and the visual spot right here that you have to jump is very hard to see. The floor is a mess of pixels. The ceiling's a long ways away. So it can be very difficult. That's the wrong frame. That's the wrong frame. That looks okay. Nope. That's good. That's good. And I missed the kick. It's just practice. But visually, it's very hard for the game to give you good feedback. You also need to do a disco double kick in 1 jump. You have to hit the disco ball and double kick, and it's tricky to do. Now, this is the one, Ilfarian, that I think would be a better one for you to attempt, and it's the one that I think I would suggest new players do. The first thing that we're going to do is we're going to do a pot squish here right at the beginning. We're going to do this. We're going to jump into that damage. Now, in order to get the setup, that pot squish does have to be frame perfect. But Kung Fu's interesting. Kung Fu drops jump inputs. So sometimes the game will not read your jump input. that particular jump there, the game does not read your jump input the frame before. That means if you press the button, the jump button, 1 frame earlier, the code doesn't read it and will give you the correct frame, meaning that's a 2-frame window, which is twice as easy to hit as the other one is. And we have a great reference. We have the beginning of the screen. That was a little early. Not the way up. Correct. You want to hit it on the way down. The way that this game works is when you are running forward and you jump, when you land, it burns 3 frames. Every time you jump, you are going 3 frames slower. There's nothing you can do about it. If I jump and hit this pot, the pot's going to stop me there. And I have to fall all the way down and I burn 3 frames when I land. Whereas if I hit the pot exactly when I land, it burns the 3 frames on the ground and we're done. You lose 0 frames to the damage. So the way to know if you're doing this too early is you'll take ground damage. So this is too early. No, that was perfect. You see how you land, your head goes forward. That's too early. So you can start by going early and keep going a little later and a little later until you get that. You'll notice you don't even stop at all. 2-frame window. But because it's the beginning of the screen, what I do is I look at, you see where the ready comes up? The Y in ready. It's also lined up with the little thing at the top of the screen. I'm looking at that and jumping right at the edge of the Y. Right there. Okay? So let's just say you get good at that. Now we're going to jump the dragon. The reason why I think that's easier, because it's a 2-frame window and you have the beginning of the screen. You have the music at the beginning. You get to watch your character move and it's just a subtle after that. It's easier to time that because the game gives you more feedback. And you know if you're early, you take the ground damage and you just have to be a little bit less than that. So you can see what's early and then go a little slower until you get that perfect one. So let's say we've got the perfect one. We jump the dragon like we always did. And then we're going to jump and kick the disco ball. And you need to jump behind that snake. And while you're in the air, kick. It extends the time you're in the air and you'll miss the snake. Like that. And then you need to jump into that fire. But when you jump into the fire, you want the fastest little skip. I'll show you. That was too slow. That was it right there. If you do it, you get a single double kick. And now we're on world record pace. This is as fast as you can go. And you do a moon kick in with 2 kicks out. That I stuttered on I jumped the moon kick too late, meaning the boomerang hit me and I dropped down. I needed to do that moon kick sooner and I'd have a closer to a 56. Nice. Ilfarian, it looks like Joker sent you the ROM for that. Now, this here seems very tight, but I feel like it's easier than, because remember, we're doing a jump away from it, but now we're doing an up close to the dragon. So you can use the dragon as, that's too early. That's perfect. That's a little late. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's a little early. That's a little early. See, I'm jumping high. That's too early. That's perfect. So you have a better visual for that than the other dragon. And just like the first input, that's a better kick in. Kicked earlier, lost less time, 55. That hits that frame rule. With that, jump into the damage at the dragon. Because the dragon is closer to you, it's easier to visualize where he is. And it's like you see the dragon and you see you, and the space between the two of you is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. It feels much easier. And like the first input, the frame before you need to jump is a dead frame. So you will get 2 frames as well for that. So the juggling act is, this one has two frame windowed inputs in it. The other one, and Ilfarian, you're already doing a 2 frame window. Your kick on the disco double kick is the double kick's a 2 frame. So you're already pressing buttons that precise. You just need to do a couple more of them. And being it's the second stage, it's early on. So yeah, you may have to reset a little bit. But it'll save you. You'll get a full second for 1 moon kick. It's a tough stage. The other way that I showed you, yes, there's a frame perfect input, but the other input after that's like a 4 framer. So you're either doing a frame perfect with like a 3 or 4 frame input afterwards, the jump into the dragon, and then the hit your head off of the pot, which is what I'm doing. I'm just thinking, and this is why I was going to have you test it, for someone new where they don't have any connection to this. Whoops, I hit it. Which one's going to be easier? For me, I've been practicing this stage enough doing the frame perfect first jump. Oh, I missed the kick. That's what I'm going to go for. But if I had to do it again, that's too early. It's too early still. Perfect. Jump. Jump kick. Jump extend. Perfect. I don't know, maybe I would learn. See, I did it easier. Ooh, baby, 56 all day long. Oh, it's a 55. So that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on if I was to improve yours and you're willing to do moon kicks, I would say it's either that or 1. But when you're the way that you're doing 1, in order to incorporate the moon kick in a substantial way, you're going to have to do the 2 knife cancels correctly, which is adding 2 more 2 framers to, so you'd have to add 2 framers to 1. And I don't think you're saving as much time. What's your 1? Your 1 is a 15-16 and we get 20. You're not, ooh, but you have a little bit of life. You're only saving 10 in-game timer versus 15 in-game timer. One might be worth it as well. I would definitely say your save should be at the beginning of the game because it'll be resetting. Use that dojo for practicing moon kicks. And then, yeah, if you have any more questions, I'll go through things. Right now we're doing ridiculous strategy. We're doing all of the world record strategies, and 1 and 2 require 1 moon kick. 3 requires 3 or 5. And then 5 requires 2 moon kicks, and then 4's got all the frame perfect punches on the dickhead. So yeah, let us know what you find out. But I gotta wrap the stream up, ladies and gentlemen. And for those that have been paying attention, I'm wrapping the stream up, but it's gonna be wrapping the week up. I have to go to a board leadership training I have 3 full days of classes, but I have to leave today to get there. My classes will be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll drive back from State College on Thursday. I'll get home late Thursday night, and then my son Ash and I are leaving Friday morning, driving to Michigan to do Michigan Retro Gaming Expo, MRG, where I'm taking the Flawless Cabinet and the Flawless Tournament to that convention. So I'll be gone Friday. The convention's on Saturday, and I'll come home on Sunday, which means I won't be back live again until next Monday. We will be 1 full week. I don't do that often. Normally it's, maybe 3 or 4 times a year. I've got a trip or something that I'm going on where I'm down that long. Do a drunken kung fu with the board. You have to go to the barber. I'm not allowed. I've got to go to a fancy place with a head full of shag. So I have to ask something before I go. Because the stream is going to be down, anytime my live stream is down for a period of time, money goes down. I bring in less revenue. But I do have it set up where the replay stream will be up the entire time. It's up 24 hours a day. And I can't mention it enough that by lurking in the replay stream, you generate ad revenue for me. So I like to say, don't pull out. Your wallet and support this stream, but put it on your tab. Take the replay stream. We're going to raid there today. Take the replay stream and put it on a tab in your browser, minimize the tab, and just leave it there. There's a group of guys and gals that are leaving the replay stream on a tab overnight. We call them the late night legends. I am making more revenue off of the replay stream than I do in the normal live stream. If it wasn't for the replay stream and you guys lurking in there, I don't know if I could make it as a full-time live streamer. It's that important. So when I raid over there today, consider being a lurker in there. Put it in your tab, mute the tab, don't mute the player, don't drag the player, but mute the tab, and know that by doing that, you're helping support my stream using the big advertisers, so you don't have to pull out your wallet. We're not doing gift subs and things like that. Just lurking is all you need to do. Ilferin, you're gonna fucking be there? No way! No way! I'm expecting a high five. You're gonna be there on Saturday? Well, I'm gonna have my tournament set up Saturday. No way! That's amazing! Well, freaking awesome. What an exciting way to end the day. Yeah, you'll have to stop by. It's my first time. It's my first time at the event. Well, I think this is the first year for the event, right? I didn't hear back from Steve. I don't know if Steve's going. But I will have the Flawless Challenge cabinet there with the trophies that we just made and for people to attempt to beat and do the Flawless Challenges. We'll have the whole tournament going while we're there. We love doing. I'm very hungry. So you gonna do that wet beef that you talked about? Or did you and your wife do that on Saturday? I got to go. It's 2 after 8, and I've got a lot of driving to do tonight. So, guys, again, I can't stress it enough. I'm going to be gone for a week. If there is any way that over the next week you guys can spend some time hanging out, watching the replay channel, lurking in there. There's games there. You can lurk there and get lurk loot there that you use in this stream here. If you're curious to how the replay stream works, just ask questions over there. Someone's normally there all day long. That will help you understand how the games work over there. I'm out of words. Thank you guys so much. Without you, I could not be a live streamer. And this truly is a dream come true to sit here and dig into these games and to hang out with you guys every day. And I'm truly thankful for it. Enjoy the seminar. I'll do my best. Yeah, make your own. Leave already. All right, fine, everybody. We'll see you next Monday. Have a great week. Bye-bye.